Looks good. And there's both these men with rounds of 69, 74, 72. Hey! Friendly match. We saw Molinari's tee shot, the clouds overtaking the ball as it bounded down the fairway. Scott, you were talking about the wind. Is it the strongest of the week?
I think it possibly could be, you know, and it looks like there could be a bit of a sea har coming in. I've just spoken with Bernard Gallagher, who's doing some radio for this group, and that was his thoughts, a bit of sea har coming in.
Oh, a bit of harm, the temperature would drop, plummet. See the greyness in the background there over the fourth.
Sergio for at the first, and drops a shot. For those of you not familiar with the word hard, it's a sea fret, a fog coming in off the sea due to, I think, just climatic conditions, hot and cold air. You get a little bit of steam, and Snedeker. Quick tap, and in she goes.
The rain's still working away. Hit a driver for the first time in this championship yesterday on the 5th hole, but by and large, when distance is required, has been going to this club.
See how easily he struck that. I remember when watching Seve in his pomp, when he was not hitting the ball flat out, it looked wonderful.
Now Donaldson to get back to 2 over. Let's go on. A good win in Abu Dhabi early in the season.
I thought he'd move on from there. Not that he hasn't played well. He's played a lot of good rounds and had some good events, but he really is a winner. There's just a little whisker holding him back. Oh, hello. Dustin doing one of his trick shots, or one of Seve's trick shots. No. Fourth shot coming up now. It looks a little wild in a strange sort of way. See the grey over there? That could be a little, they call a har, a sea fret. A little light mist coming in off the sea. Ian, what's going in? Patterson is our rules man. They've all come and had a look.
Sorry, hello. I think what happened here, Phil Mickelson drove and Molinari's tee shot collided with Phil's ball and moved it. So the rule here is that the Mickelson ball has to be replaced into its original position.
So you rely on someone who was up there at the time, who saw it, and it's approximate then, isn't it? You moved it a few feet for you.
There's an observer with this game working ahead of the ball, so he would have been in the drive zone, and the rules official would be with the players.
Nothing too complicated.
Yeah, Phil Mickelson's ball there just collided with Molinari, moved it maybe 6 or 12 inches. It's been replaced, and they're ready to go.
I think so. It's just a bit of yeah.
If this fellow could have a real bonanza of a day on the greens, he's the sort of chap that could do a very low score, because he does hit an awful lot of shots straight and near the flags. Somebody might today. We've already had 2 or 3 68, 67. Could there be a 64 about? It's coming up, but not quite enough, but beautifully on line. 2 weeks' time we'll be at St Andrews, the home of golf for the ladies, British Ladies Championship. Should be great fun. There's some great players there. Interested to see how they handle St Andrews. Our leader.
To one of the challengers, Mickelson. Talked about his optimism yesterday. Now he's still very much in touch, but it's going to take a pretty special round from Mickelson. It's feeding around nicely. Not a course that you can attack willy-nilly, choose your places to go for it.
You want to land it on the front 8. I mean, you want to land this 40. It's coming in sideways, obviously. You know that. You want, yeah, off your right.
Reminding him the wind's from the right, the green slopes right to left, so just aim it at the corner of the grandstand. Let the wind come and the bounce hopefully will take it down to the hole if it's the right club.
Get down.
Too fiery.
Stay there.
Oh, it held. Good idea, but just a little bit too far.
I've seen that gully down to the left of the green grabbing a few balls with the wind direction and the slope. Now Garcia just looking little boxes on the third tee there. The wind already up pushing 20 miles an hour. Round it comes, and that was a bit unfortunate. You heard and you saw the firm bounce that Snedeker had, and Garcia's just dying a little bit on the second bounce. Driver.
I wonder if the wire is high enough at the end to stop Tiger's massive drives. Young Westwood walking alongside.
I think he's been doing a little bit of commentary, Sam Westwood, with our radio colleagues. He's been popping up. Andrew Coulthart, Lee Westwood's brother-in-law, has been looking after him, chaperoning him around the course. But also he's been joining in the cheers, but he hasn't been shouting, "Come on, Dad." He's been shouting, "Come on, Westwood."
Well, he was with Lee when he won a big event in the United States a few weeks ago. He thinks he's his lucky mascot. He may well be right. Just a few putts before we go out.
He said the reason he's been shouting "Come on, Westwood" is because he doesn't want to stand out.
This is game number 39. On the tee from Sweden, Henrik Stenson.
Nobody has hit more greens in regulation than Henrik Stenson. Superb tee to green. Putter perhaps letting him down on occasion. 70, 70, 74 to this point. Just flitting past the sand.
On the tee from USA, Zach Johnson.
First round leader.
Is the yellow stake still good?
Yep.
— 66, 75, 73. Yeah, beauty. Will it ever stop?
Well, he knows what it takes to win a major, the 2007 Masters champion. And again, comfortable in the breeze.
Second hole, the wind is across, and then the third and fourth, fifth, dead into the wind.
Pacey. Molinari's given his birdie attempt a bit of a run as well.
Jack Johnson on his way past all the very well set up hospitality, or the trophy room, which is the room the R&A entertain their guests, visitors from overseas. Tell you what, Molinari raced this one by. Got away with it, that's all right. So when you three-putt on the first after not a bad shot into the green, you get cross.
Steve Williams watching Adam Scott. Adam Scott playing in the penultimate group. And he'll be playing alongside this man, of course, Steve Williams, former, I was going to say sidekick, former boss, master, leader. And Tiger's off.
2 o'clock kick-off for Tiger. 18 minutes, 17, 18 minutes away. We just go for a few putts. Extraordinary how the habit of drinking water has caught on, hasn't it? You see in any town people wandering about with having one of these bottles of swigging the water away. It's become the thing to do.
Professionally rehydrating.
It's a huge business. I remember when it was only Perrier water and Evian, and Highland Spring started, and now suddenly, what was that? Peckham Delight or something, was it? The Only Fools and Horses. A good idea, but didn't quite work.
Peckham Spring.
Peckham Springs. Peckham Spring water, that was it, yeah.
Joe LaCava alongside, used to be in the bag of Fred Couples. Of course, then Steve Williams parted. He had Aaron Bell in the bag, his friend. Cries of support for Tiger, but he's just pointing out, there are people on the 9th green putting.
Stenson now second to the first. 447 yards. Wind behind, so it's only a medium iron. Needs to bounce, needs to run. Hasn't. No, it's doing better than I thought, but still a long putt left. Sergio went through the green, chipped up, missed the one back, so he really wanted to go through the green there.
In the zone, he's going to have to do something that he's never done before. He has never come from behind to win a major. 14 he has won, and every time he has been leading or tied for the lead. But 2 shots here can go in the blink of an eye.
Do you think they have many a chat, the old retainer and the boss, or do you think they ignore each other?
They were good friends. Yeah.
Well, they worked wonderfully well together. Rather foolish, I think, when you're earning $2 or $3 million a year from your man to say naughty things. Garcia has this for a par again, and he's missed another one. Oh dear, dear, dear. Three putt, 3 from the edge of the first. So you go out full of high hopes, And people say, what are you going to do? What's your mindset? How are you going to do this, that, that? And it doesn't work that way. You do the best you can. You aim for the middle and it comes off or it doesn't come off. You cannot make it happen. This false idea that I'm going to go out and play aggressively. You whip the first ones out of bounds and so your aggression is gone.
Unless his mindset was 2-5 to start, and it's part of my secret plan.
Here's Zach. Interesting preparation. Quick swing, stiff arms.
Go hard.
He wants it to chase. And it did. That could go through the back. Yeah, you see that suddenly from being a good-looking shot, left him a tricky little chip back.
He did tell it to go hard. Finally across the 18th fairway, where all will unfold.
Be very different scene at 4.5 hours time when the leader doesn't always come from the last group. Who knows? Might be someone up ahead like Cabrera, might come in with a low round. He played some lovely shots yesterday. Had a bad 16th hole that cost him a couple. He dropped 3 shots I think in the last 3 holes. Sun on the bag.
Alongside Ryan Moore, they'll be off shortly. We'll go to Clark on the 11th. Didn't get up and down on the 10th, so a run of 3 birdies and then dropped a shot on the 10th. At the moment, 5 over par. Chubby Chandler, who's manager of Darren Clark, and Westwood, of course, in the background. It's for a birdie. He knew that was rather feeble. 5 over par at the moment, which is 17th place. So for a man who's been missing cuts left, right, and centre, it's encouraging.
Mickelson's got 115 here. He's just gone into the edge of the juicy grass, but he's sitting very, very well. I don't think it's going to trouble him at all.
Must keep it to the right of the flag. He has it. It just took a lot of pace off it, but that was heading in the right direction. Tiger moving down towards the first tee. Passing in front of the clubhouse behind the 18th green. Time for a detour.
This is game number 40 on the tee from Argentina, Angel Cabrera.
And perhaps if you're thinking of someone to sneak up from the slightly lower ranks, this man's a good bet. Fizzing it low and straight.
On the tee from USA, Ryan Moore.
Modest record in the Open Championship. Ryan Moore has only played in 3. Tied 23rd at St George's a couple of years ago, his best. Beautiful looking tee shot. long way down there with an iron.
We've had 38 players finish, and so far 9 scores under par. So the scoring early on has been better than it's been any day this week.
Strange world to operate in, surrounded by the people, the coterie of bodyguards, the clutter, but it's one that he's comfortable in.
An eye is always watching you. You know, you can't pick your nose in case someone's looking. Stenson looks good. How about that? You see, it can happen. That's totally unexpected. A huge bonus, and he just tucked that one away.
Suddenly within 3 of the lead.
Amazing. A cheer when he goes through, enters the first tee. He really has got such a lovely smile. I just, as a viewer, I just wish he'd do it a bit more often. Oh, this is going to be interesting now, isn't it? There's his old caddy on Adam Scott's bag. They had a very acrimonious divorce. And, well. I wondered if there was going to be a little handshake there, but we just went away too quick. Lee Westwood's mother being interviewed. Drew Coulter, son-in-law.
That's Ian Carter asking the questions there. Your 5 Live radio correspondent, and astonishing hat. Sam getting interviewed as well. Andrew Coulter, of course, is.
NCIS.
Was it good?
Yeah.
There you go, coverage, all the coverage available on 5 Live just now if you're going out and about. It's a fantastic listen.
Lower the socks, and it was all Andrew's idea.
Close House Hotel. Now, this man Westwood's going to be there on Tuesday, come what may. He's attached to that lovely, delightful hotel. He's rolled another one in.
Mickelson. Raced it past at the first. Short coming down the slope at the second. Adjusting his sights.
Back to the first. Cabrera, good tee shot. Loose-limbed flick. Steady, steady. Oh, clumsy, clumsy. Whatever happened there? Boy, you don't want something like that. You don't want to.
I mean, if this wind keeps up.
Sorry, Dad, I was looking at the wrong hole.
Ryan Moore playing alongside Cabrera.
If this wind keeps up, it's kind of dying, but
Well, a good beard is going on here.
I mean, that's got to bounce up there, at least in the middle. I like it.
It's got to bounce up there. No, it doesn't got to bounce. It might do.
He's like a little chippy.
I like this. Just that keeps us middle. If it gets back there, fine. If it doesn't, it gets middle. You hit a good solid shot.
Pull yourself together. Good solid shot. See, don't gotta go, has it?
Didn't at all. Never assume.
Well, it's a different world. It's well, we've had 4 wet summers over here. These championships over the years have been played, certainly recently, on wet courses. And it's a different shot. It's not just a sand iron up in the air and it's got to go. No, it needs to be a 9-iron and a little half shot down, lower, running. Here's Zach.
Didn't bother in the second, but seemed to be able to get to the back of the ball. This one does got to go, and it will. It's going to end up in the gully, perhaps. Don't go too close to the wall. Down slope, grassy, tricky one left.
How they got round there? I think they've been very kind in just cutting the edges. See the grass up against the wall, so it doesn't stick against the great old rocks.
Just waiting for the off on the first.
There's all sorts of little games going on, but here we were mentioning before Adam Scott on the right's caddy used to be with Tiger, was with him for so many years, and they were a tremendous partnership. Now they're not speaking.
Second to the second for Stenson.
Well, he had a big drive. That could be good if it runs. Yes, coming down. Not quite enough, but pretty good.
Long birdie putt he holed on the first.
Darren Clark for a birdie. Could be. Oh, beautiful putt. It was lining itself up when it was about 8 feet short. Lovely putt. 2 under today. He's had a lot of opportunities.
This is game number 41. On the tee from Australia, Adam Scott.
Maureen Medill will be following this match. I'm sure she's in for an exciting afternoon.
Well, fellow Australian Jeff Ogilvy was on the putting green urging Adam Scott on to great things this afternoon. His first task is to find the fairway down the first.
You can do it!
Not like that. That could be in the cabbage or bunkers. Over, in. Not where to be.
On the tee from USA, Tiger Woods.
Fascinating. I'm going to enjoy watching this afternoon. See what he can do. He's done it all before. Not lately.
Get on!
No, they Couldn't come much better than that.
Loud roars for Tiger will be louder still for Westwood. 69, 71, 72 Tiger Woods. Hasn't shot under par at an Open on the weekend since 2007. I wonder if he needs to today, starting 2 shots behind.
Oh, I think he'll need a 69 or 70, I would think, because I don't. How do I know? Nobody knows. We'd still have a totally unexpected winner who just comes out of the back, comes out of the woodwork. This putting green has taken an awful lot of traffic over the last 5 or 6 days, and you can get into the wrong rhythm if you're not careful. Sometimes it's better not to putt to a hole. Jack Johnson, just a little flip out of the gully. What a delightful shot. Cabrera way beyond the back of the green, and he's dropped a shot. Beautiful drive. Miles out with his second shot, 3 from the edge. Shot gone at the very first, and it seems so unnecessary. Stenson on the second, hold that huge putt at the first. Tiptoe down, left to right, turn. Will it run? Will it run? No, it got the line too. Ken Brown and Mark James are joining us, and Mark, a good afternoon in prospect.
I can't wait, Peter. Bubbling up, leaders off soon. And that man looks to be a threat. But back to Scott. Maureen's down there.
Well, fairway bunkers can really break your round, and not the most auspicious of starts for Adam Scott here. I mean, he's just sizing it up here. This is a get it back out on the fairway if you can and start again type of shot. Don't compound one error with another. But his stance is going to be the most awkward thing about this. Has to try and get balanced.
Well, this looks horribly dangerous, what he's thinking of doing here, but the only other option is to chip it left into the rough, which isn't a great option. More chance there, but that's a shocking start for Adam Scott. That's just the sort of thing you dread. Firstly, hitting a rotten iron shot and suddenly getting that result.
Thank you.
What do you reckon, Ken?
Yeah, it's an awkward spot. He must get it back on the fairway somehow as our leader makes his way to the first tee. Is there no way he can stand on the bank and really bend his knees? I think that's too athletic.
I don't know, but if he leaves it in, he's almost bound to be in a footprint. He's encircled it.
Well, this doesn't. Can you get enough power? This method. This is you've got to give it a lash with the right hand.
He might have been. Oh, he did well, didn't he? Oh, that was very good.
Quite a reception there for Lee Westwood.
Just a wedge for Woods. He was working these clubs on the practice ground both ways.
Left.
Well, that pin's on 35 yards, so he's got a 90-footer and a bit left. Thought it was perfect, didn't bounce.
This is for an eagle for Poulter at the 9th. This will get things shifting a bit. It's level for the day at the moment. Will it reach? Will it turn? Beautiful, well played. Yes, he knows that means a lot. Out and 2 under, 34. That really is a big move there. He's got a chance. He's a really good back 9.
Well, that was a great second shot of Scott's to here. So simply a wedge in. He might have gone up to a little 9-iron once he saw Tiger's ball sit down.
Ken and I have been joined by Frank Nobilo. Frank, you must see a bit of Adam Scott over in the States and down under. What do you reckon his chances are?
They've just got a little bit worse there, Mark. It's amazing, just this last half an hour. There's nothing quite like just sort of the anticipation. Last group's going to tee off. Someone like Adam, fresh off a major win this year. You've got to think he's got to get it up and down on that first hole. There's definitely nerves playing alongside Tiger Woods.
Yes, well. So the final group. Hunter Mahan and Lee Westwood. Both coached by Sean Foley now, good friends, never played together. Thoughts of whether it's a good draw for Westwood or whether he would have been better playing with Tiger Woods. I'm not sure it makes a great deal of difference, actually. I think he's very happy playing alongside Tiger. Well, he's looking at the moment as relaxed as he has done for the first 3 rounds.
His biggest day in golf, I would say. 40 years of age, deserves a major. In fact, in his last 20 major championships, he's been in the top 10 times. He's had plenty of chances. But this, the door is open. It's wide open for him.
Hunter Mahan, his last major championship at Merion with 5 to go. It looked like he could have done exactly what Justin Rose did. So he'll know, Ken, exactly what that felt like on that Sunday. Maybe mistakes
Ladies
he
and
did.
gentlemen, this is the final game of the 142nd Open Championship. On the tee from USA, Hunter Mahan.
Philip Parkin is out with this group. What a treat.
Absolutely, yeah. Hunter Mahan had tremendous form since Merion. 2 majors in a row where he's got an opportunity to win.
You won't have to look for that one, I don't think.
On the tee from England, Lee Westwood.
In the light rough, shouldn't be a problem with the pin at the back of the first. There's plenty of landing area. 35-5 from the right.
Two pretty good tee shots. The nerves will be jangling.
I thought Westwood's putt on 16 yesterday was a vital moment in the tournament. He's in all sorts of trouble. How far was it, you think you held it from 20 odd feet for a par, or for a bogey?
Pretty much 20 feet, yeah. I mean, it's crucial, wasn't it? A double bogey then would have been really hard to take.
Well, in our day, we never used to play with the top Americans, except at the Open Championship. These days, these fellas play together week in, week out.
Yes, there's always a sort of an aura, wasn't there? If we were played with the top American, it was a bit odd. Yeah.
Such a big day, though, for Westwood, isn't it? So hard to downplay it. I wonder how many holes it'll take just to feel vaguely normal. Is it one swing, maybe a couple of putts?
You're right, but the good thing is that it's just an iron off the first, probably an iron off the second, and neither hole is too difficult, so it does give you a chance, doesn't it?
Up ahead. Enormous putt here for Woods. Just in length alone.
That's a really good putt. First hole, 30-yard putt. That was about as good as he could have expected.
Stenson in the perfect spot to get the pin at the third. 3-4 start, birdie par. Oh, a dandy. Back into the breeze, right over the flag. Now, at the end of the day, it's very hard to pick a winning score, but I don't think it's necessarily going to be under par. It could be over.
Adam Scott. Well, it's well done. So far this week, bogey has been the worst score he's made on any hole.
Not quite so warm today, a little bit of chill in the air, a few jackets on.
A little nerve jangler for Woods. That was a shocker. He shoved that straight out, nothing to do with the green. Wow, he's feeling it. Yes. Look at that, all he likes. That wasn't struck properly, and it wasn't struck in the right direction. And he knows it deep down.
Well, he did have a couple of 3 putts yesterday from long range. It's a bit of a gifty off the first, and a sandwich for your second. Oh.
So they both make the same score as they head to the second. Fortunately, both bogeys.
And oddly enough, I think that'll help the last group to settle down a bit when they see that.
Little down the hill. Wriggles in the left-hand side of the cup. Moves into red figures. There's only 3 of them now. Terrific start for Stenson. Birdie, par, birdie.
Well, we've got to hope it's not a flying lie. Most of the semi-rough here is relatively friendly. Nine. It's a little soft, but there's plenty of top spin on it. That's well done. Oh, he's got that just about right. Well played indeed. He seems to get a really great flight on his irons here, sort of a high fade, or appears to be a high fade. They've come down with a lot of control the last sort of 2 rounds.
Coming off the fairway, this green slopes away from you a little bit, this first. And he's carried it just about far enough of it to skid on. A delightful approach for Hunter Mahan. Splendid. So difficult to judge the distance. I think you mentioned, Frank, about Westwood's putting, and I think that's the key. If he can hold 1 or 2 putts, he's had a great run on the greens this week.
He made so many key putts, got on those little runs. You go back to Friday, the way in which he went through that front side. Wonderful design here at Muirfield. Front 9 goes on the outside, and then second 9 just corkscrews its way in. Henrik Stenson, 2 birdies the first 3 holes. What you give just for a par here at the 4th.
...221 yards into a wind that's approaching 20 miles an hour. Pin way back left next to a steep left-hand slope. Now we've sent Scott Drummond out to have a look at these 3.
221 straight into the draft, as strong as it's been all week. Here's Stenson.
Just stays there. Looked like it was undecided there for a while. He's just far enough ahead too. 3 holes ahead of the final group.
Yes, it's a horrible course to have to hit a target on the last few holes. He's already looking a contender. Now Westwood.
Chance to extend his lead. Terrific effort. I mean, he's 40 years of age. He's been a tour veteran for some time. He won't be frightened of this. And he's seen it all and done it all before, except pick up a major championship.
Hunter Mahan now birdie attempt to get within 1 shot of Westwood.
Good position for Scott down the left here on the second. He can shoot up the green as opposed to across the bunkers on the angle.
He's going to have every chance to get that shot he dropped back at the first, back straight away. To Westwood.
Absolutely ideal start. Good tee shot, nice iron into the middle of the green, a couple of putts. And you feel if he does a Nick Faldo today and pars every hole, he's very likely to be holding up the Claret Jug.
You see the tuff of dust. He got a lot of spin on it, but just pitched it a couple of yards too far. That's going to be a bendy one.
Poulter's been making a move up and over that mound. Just try and get it close. Close. No, it may be in. Wow, 2 over. And he is so many holes in front. Eagle at 9 in that one there.
His ball loves it in the hole so much he can't get it out.
I'm sure that Hunter Mahan will get support today, but the crowd are here for Lee Westwood. Mahan just hitting an iron on the second hole. Wind off the right. It's taken the ball quite a bit that way.
Oh, sit down, no. I think that's been gobbled up.
Schoolboy Hurricane.
Yeah, that is a terrible misjudgment.
This wind is, the whole of the weekend, the wind's so much stronger than we're expecting, and because it's a little chilly, it seems like the wind's affecting the ball a lot more today. Difficult conditions. So Lee Westwood has to be careful that the wind doesn't take it too far to the left like Hunter Mahan's. Hit this fairway, just a wedge for your second shot. It's a good birdie chance. Fairly easy hole position today.
Bread and butter shot for Lee Westwood. Stay there. It's okay. He likes to cut the ball, holding into the right to left breeze, but that's not ideal.
Full 100 feet here for Henrik Stenson. Long break from the right, the final moments of this putt.
Oh, it's a wonderful, wonderful putt. From that range, a lovely touch. 2 birdies, 2 pars, first 4 holes. Stenson is right in the mix.
Oh, Mark, you were talking about the break in this. He knows already. Got to get that speed right quickly. He watered them again last night.
He looks a bit tetchy.
Certainly didn't look as calm as he did yesterday.
Sometimes you get out of bed the wrong side. We'll see.
The 5th, and the whiz from Japan, Matsuyama, 21, just recently a pro, belting that one in for a birdie to get to 2 over. A very unfortunate incident yesterday. A stroke penalty for slow play, which is sounded like a bit mean-spirited. At least the players thought so. I mean, it had nothing to do with it.
Not the 15 groups behind him, probably.
No. Speaking from experience. So bogey par starts for both Tiger and Scotty. Big stride, Steve Williams. Always looks like he's just been sent in the corner after doing something naughty at school.
Knowing Steve, I bet he's pretty used to that at the time.
Interesting club choice here. 3rd hole starts to narrow up. Around about 280 yards. There's a bunker left and a bunker right. So mooring driver here. Unusual.
Yes, a little surprising. The fairway bottlenecks at 280 with those bunkers, as you said, and he's going to be awfully close if he nails this.
Sometimes you get a hole you just don't like, and you figure if you hit driver and hit it in the rough, at least you can get a wedge to the green with your next one. As it is, he's absolutely flushed it. Just where it's narrowing too.
I wonder what Tiger's going to hit here.
Won't be a driver, will it, Ken?
Mahan, no choice but just to chop it out.
It's the sort of one that makes you so cross. The fairway's 45 yards wide. You're hitting an iron and
Looks like his 3 wood, and there's been a little bit of internal chuntering going on with Tiger, I think, after his putting on the first couple of greens.
Is this straight into the wind, Maureen, or is there a bit of an angle on it?
Not much angle on it at all, straight into it. But this is going to be a low fizzer.
Two shots. Was that much more difficult if it's straight into the breeze, because you've got no wind to work the ball into?
Absolutely right. Yeah, and that's missed the wrong side too. The pin cut front right, just 9 yards on, I think. Yep, 4 from the right.
Yeah, Westwood. Just trying to send it out to the right. Let the contours bring it around. Oh, and it is. Good start so far.
Yeah, it was a release for Westwood because he's coming out of the rough. It's going to stop a little quicker for Mahan.
Tough one to judge into this green. Slight difference in flight. There we are. Now we know what Peter does on his break.
Now, you know what Ian Poulter's thinking here? Can I have a little red hot run with a putter in these closing holes, playing the 11th?
If he can get that Ryder Cup glare going, he just sees nothing but the hole, does he? This could be interesting.
Come on, Win.
Cut in the middle, towards the back.
That's good there.
Surprised that landed so soft. It's a little downslope.
But his caddy Terry said that's good there, so that pin just sort of on a little crown, I think.
Well, the way he's putting, anything's good.
Maureen, how's Tiger lying?
Well, in on the right there, it's actually not too bad. It looks ferocious, but when you go in, he can actually get the club head on the back of the ball. I mean, he's still not going to have a particularly easy shot with the pin defended by those two front right-hand bunkers, but anytime you can get club on ball in this stuff, it's a bonus.
Completely unsighted to the pins. He has to go out to the middle of the fairway to see where the flag is cut. He won't be over enamoured to see it's 9 on full from the right.
Up ahead to 18. Thanks to Harris English. Got his first PGA Tour win this year. And really enjoyed his trip across. And you're right down the final round of 70. And what some would pay for that finish, 4-3 later in the day.
That'll be very close to getting him exemption for next year too, I think. So good week for him.
This is not the kind of putt you want for a par for Mahan on the second. Up over the hill, break in left. Of course, he had to play out sideways from that bunker he found off the tee.
He was asked why he thought he had, well, the press says is why he had not won a major championship. He had some chances, and his own quote was, "My short game needs to be stronger." That's what Hunter Mahan said.
Well, he's rested for 4 weeks to protect his left elbow, but he's giving it a workout here.
It sounded clean. Right. Will the bunker swallow it up? Oh, just a couple of yards shy.
Couple of sprinklers there between his ball and the hole. He's got the putter out. We could have to wake our rules boffin for this. He's still in his sleeping bag, having a lazy Sunday morning, but
Oh, Westwood for a birdie. It's uphill into the wind. Has to make sure he hits it firm enough.
Could be a raw here, Phil. If this goes in, it hopped a little. Generally, when it hops, it comes up short. I suppose there's only Stenson and Poulter making a little bit of a move on him, so a couple of pass starts.
Now, very aggressive tee shot by Scott. Will it pay dividends? See him just hold that face off, try and generate a little bit of spin.
Fifth green for birdie, Phil Mickelson. Yep, he moves into a tie for fifth with Scott. And they're bunching up, waiting for Westwood to make mistakes.
This third hole is 377 yards into the wind, so Westwood going with an iron is going to leave himself fairly long second shot, maybe something like a 7-iron. That's if it's the fairway.
Oh. When you take an iron off the tee, you're relying on a bit of run down the fairway when it plummets in the rough like that. Needs a bit of lady luck.
Poulter, here at Medina last year. This time trying to do it for himself. He's gone eagle birdie and backed it up with another. Unbelievable.
Well, this is astonishing, isn't it? We've got a difficult golf course out here. I can't believe what Poulter's doing. These guys have got a lot of golf to play. It's not easy. Nice tee shot there from Mahan, though.
Poulter will be trying to birdie every hole now. He's seeing nothing but the fairway in the cup. He could set a target from a long, long way ahead.
Yes, if you're sitting in the clubhouse at even par now, you would think, you know what, I've got a real chance.
Well, I mean, the talk really was just about the match play. Try and get that same mentality. Could he convert it to stroke play?
Well, I think right now he's playing against the course and he's got the upper hand. It is match play to Poulter. It's him versus the elements and the course.
Up the tee quickly. 379 yards is par 4 straight down the hill, down breeze. Only looked like a 7-iron, maybe even been an 8.
That's, look at that, that's running like a turkey at Christmas.
Well, Tiger putting from hole high, and it's a slow looking putt. The putting surface is certainly looking greener than they were 2 days ago.
Well, he's short at the first, short at the second, short at the third on the greens.
And generally short-tempered.
As he looks a little bit crotchety.
Well, the man that's making a move, Stenson. It's back into the breeze, but he has a strong 3-wood. Oh, how does that not kick forward? Puff of dust and stop.
Shows how much wind there is. I mean, Stenson's a massively long hitter and he's nowhere near that in 2.
Bit of movement on this from left to right.
what is the news on the lie, Philip? It doesn't look too good from our camera angle.
It is pretty heavy lie, but only 154 to go. I suppose it's into the wind, so you still got to hit a good shot. It's a good job he's a strong guy, because a weaker player probably wouldn't get it there. Hey, Mahan is in perfect position, and of course a difficult hole location today. Front right.
Phil, as we look at this hole, as long as he can pierce a gap in between those two front bunkers, could run it on.
You can't help but feel that this might just set the tone for Tiger's round. This is a hugely important putt for him. Doesn't look particularly at ease. This is going to have some movement from left to right, but it's not a fast putt.
He hit it, as he did, just enough praise. Always seems to come up with the goods just when he needs to. It's amazing.
He really needed that, Maureen. I think you're dead right. Settled him down a bit. The nerves, the head.
I wonder if he's got another game plan, like plan B, should he be 3-4 shots behind this man here with 9 to go. That's Adam Scott.
I think the way he's played the last few majors, plan B is to take the driver and hit it in the clag and drop further behind.
Well, last year at Hoylake, remember, he was right in the hand and took that 6 at the 6th hole. Oh, sorry, at Lytham, St Anne's. And didn't really have a plan B there. Although at Lytham, there isn't really a plan B.
He never attacked, did he?
No, he just played defensively.
Yeah.
Back to Woods, to Westwood.
Yeah, Westwood is going to get a lot between the club face and the ball. He's got to use all his strength to get it up to this green. Wind's really howling now. I'm not really sure if he can get there. Incredibly strong.
That was a real twister, wasn't it? That was a shocker, wasn't it? He got the club snagged on the way back, which probably didn't help, and it certainly snagged an impact.
Well, remember, this is the hole that destroyed Martin Laird's round yesterday. Went on to make 9.
.95 for Stenson, straight into the breeze.
This will have a bit of fizz on it. Ooh, too much fizz. When you walk up there, the ball's lying 2 inches from the hole from yesterday.
To let you know what this wind's doing, 7-iron from 135 from Mahan, second to the third.
So what sort of strength do you think the wind is now, Phil? Is it a couple of clubs or even more?
The wind has just come out of nowhere. It's incredibly strong, the strongest it's been all week, and it's got a little chill to it as well.
You can't trust the weather forecast in Scotland, can you? It's got a mind of its own here. Now Poulter.
Oh, cut back left. Not much behind it. Good shot. Kicked it nicely right of the flag. Gets the heart of the green. At the moment, that hole's as big as a bucket for Poulter.
It's so exposed out here on the 4th, and the wind is just whistling around. It's 221 yards. And Adam has changed his club now for the 2nd time, and I would suggest he's swithering between a 2-iron and a 3-iron. He may have hit a wood in here a little bit earlier. And away in the distance there's a very exposed green, which is like a beckoning oasis. Pin up the back today. And he's going with the 2-iron. Scary golf hole.
sure where they went.
It looked too wide to go in the bunker. I can't believe he hooked it enough to plummet into that deep rough. That's miles left. And the shot tracker didn't appear to show it that far left.
Oh, fantastic break for Westwood. Ideal line, got plenty of green to work with. He can maybe get out with a par. Needs a good shot then.
Tiger's golf ball, always use #1 balls. Actually, it's funny, he uses one of the softest covered balls that there is.
Try to tee it down as low as he can. Fourth hole's just a slight bit uphill, but you've got to keep this as low as you can. Somehow pitch it around the front, get it to skip. The wind's starting to grab it. It's done well to get on the front.
Well, in the old days, I remember, Ken, you'd have an old Pinnacle or something out, wouldn't you, on par threes, a top flight.
Yeah, in the old days you could change your ball, so if you got into an in to win the hole, the old top flight used to go through the wind a bit better with a long iron.
In fact, on bad days you'd bring it out downwind.
Not too bad. A very good break on the bank there. If he'd got a wicked lie up there, it would have been in all sorts of trouble. It's lying on that strawy stuff, sort of the club slides under the ball. Not quite sure how deep it is. So the club just sort of slips under the ball a little bit. That straw. Got his tongue out like Nick Faldo. Remember Nick Faldo always had his tongue out?
So Mahan has this one for a birdie at the third after a 7-9 that went 131 yards. We've been having wedges that have been going over 200 yards this week, going downwind.
That's a good putt. He's hanging in there, Mahan. Dropped one at the second, but that should be a par. Stenson finishing off at 5.
Gareth Lord is caddy. Good player himself, always got the right thing to say at the right time.
Has to be some fall.
Lee Westwood has been putting as well as I've seen for a long time this week. He's been holding these for pars, certainly the first round.
Up the slope here for Ian Poulter. It's makeable. It's makeable. It's makeable. It's makeable. In the bottom of the cup she goes. What a run. Eagle, birdie, birdie, birdie. Even par. Ooh-wee. And with Westwood dropping a stroke, he's only 2 behind. And he's played a lot more golf. What a putt. And you hear those shouts around the golf course, and if you're defending a lead, you know it's not doing you any good.
And you just assume it's someone very close to you who's got even closer. Yeah, amazing stuff from Poulter. When he gets in the zone, he's absolutely incredible.
Well, Eric's tee shot costs him just the 1 stroke, drops back to 2 under. There are now only 2 players under par. Lee Westwood and Henrik Stenson. Steep hill, they got a long walk back to the 5th tee. Scott in the drop zone. Must have hit it in his stand or something. Ian Pattinson tells me it landed in the drop zone, which is unusual. So he's there for 2 at the par 3.
Come on, be right. Be right.
Sit down. Well, there's a new putter he's popped in the bag this week after his previous one had 7 sort of slightly erratic weeks, and Poulter at the moment. He did a pair of oven gloves to pick that putter up. Well, Maureen, I wonder if Tiger can get the touch on this putt. There's another cricket pitch length and more.
Well, it's certainly the second time that he's had a putt in excess of 100 feet, and once you start adding slope and the breeze into that, Ken, he's putting himself under so much pressure just to tread water. I mean, this is a huge putt. It comes up a couple of levels. It's a swing off the right into the wind. Doesn't want to hit it too hard, doesn't want to leave it halfway. Compute that.
What's he done? Doesn't seem to be particularly. He must have mishit that, you know. He must have caught the ground slightly behind the ball. He was up and out of it straight away. Maybe he got a buffer to wind just as he was striking it. I don't know, but that's a scarce thing. Andy Cotter and Peter Ellis is just preparing themselves for action.
Extraordinary. Thought of the challengers who might push up towards Westwood, and no one thought of somebody that far down in the course. Poulter, but he's found the Ryder Cup beast. Westwood still smiling. Could have been a lot worse at the 3rd for Westwood. So Adam Scott labouring here in this par 3. Shot gone for Adam Scott, and they're being scattered by the final couple of groups. In she goes, bogey for Adam Scott. 2 shots gone in the first 4 holes. And on a day like today, the further you get down the course with a good score, as Ian Poulter is now, he's almost in pole position, Poulter. As we look back to Westwood, who is still leading. And to Hunter Mahan on the tee. Fearsome par 3 this today. You can see the pin position all the way back up there.
Well, Tiger has putted beautifully over the opening 3 days, but psychologically it's very different having this length of putt as your first and having it as your second. Just watch and let's see how much movement there is in his hands here.
Never really looked like it might come back from there. Meant to be another shot gone.
Now Ian Poulter, can he continue in this majestic way? Can he? No. Oh, the run comes to an end. So send my congratulations to Paul Lawrie after an 81, 69, 70, 71. That's wonderful play from Paul Lawrie. What might have been. Poulter, they're going along merrily. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 threes in a row. Not too shabby.
Back to the 4th, and Hunter Mahan has to use the little hybrid. There we are, hardest hole over the week, once the wind switched round to the east.
He's got to hit it low as well if he wants to get it there.
disappeared into the cloud cover. 221 yards and it's drifting right. There we are, just went down on that mound there.
As they certainly didn't see it.
You know, you can't beat the old 2-iron, which is very similar to what the old 1-iron used to be. And that's what Westwood's using. Be able to control the trajectory a little bit better than using a hybrid. Needs to drill it into the wind and hit the best 2-iron he's ever hit in his life. 221 into the wind.
Not all that enthusiastic about it, but they are now. They certainly are now. It's one of the best. Very difficult target today, this fourth hole of the wind. Hold it together. Rather sloppy drop shot at the last hole. Keith Patterson-Brown, 85 today. Many happy returns of the day, sir. We've just had a splendid lunch, I hear. And you're still playing 9 holes at age 85, 90. Oh, amazing, man. Look at this Stenson smashing it out. You used to be able to do that, sir, many, many moons ago. Oh, that's going to come up beautifully. Look at this. Look at this one.
Only he and Westwood under par. The Banshee.
We were talking earlier about somebody maybe doing an amazing round, and it could be happening. He's got 5 or 6 holes to go, but I mean, it's just shows you what can happen. They're applauding it already. Safely down the fairway. If he came home in no worse than 4s from here on in, he'd be sitting very pretty.
Adam Scott with a driver. I think Tiger's got his driver out as well. Par 5 into the wind. Wide landing area. If you do straight too wide, there are some nasty bunkers. But very good from Scott.
Tiger, oh, out with the driver.
Go, Tiger!
Ooh, into the clag again. Oh.
Suddenly the wind lifts and he has to use that driver.
Yeah.
No, nothing else, no.
Well, what a fascinating Open Championship we have now, because with this wind blowing, there's no question that par in the clubhouse is going to be a very good score if Poulter can get there. Might be very hard to beat. Fantastic run of 5 threes in a row. Eagle, birdie, 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 par, and he's got another chance maybe at the 14th with a good tee shot there. Hunter Mahan on the par 3 4th. That just seemed to squirt off the club. From trouble to all, it's hanging on the slope, not so bad. Still staring at a bogey there anyway. Henrik Stenson with an amazing birdie chance at the 6th after a spectacular second shot Right to left. Oh, right to left and how? Tiger can only hack out that very Tiger-esque move with the right leg, trying to relieve any strain on the lower back. Coming out of the thick stuff. So the really used driver probably won't come out of the bag again, no? Found the middle of this fairway with it yesterday. So Westwood for the birdie on the 4th after a magnificent 2-iron. Conditions quite a lot tougher now than they were an hour or two back. Westwood with 9 top 5 finishes in majors, 7 top 3s. And of course he had a great chance anyway to get into the playoff at Turnberry 4 years ago when he 3-putted the final green to miss the playoff by 1 shot. But Stuart Sink went on to beat Tom Watson. Finished second at the Open at St Andrews in 2010 behind Louis Oosthuizen, but he was 7 shots behind there. Never really had a chance to win that. Poulter at the 14th. This is a hole you're really just happy to make par on. Certainly from where he is, he'd be perfectly happy with par. More than knowing Poulter, he'll be disappointed if the birdie putt doesn't go in. Third shot for Hunter Mahan.
There's a good view of it there. Down the slope it comes now. Stay up, stay up. Another shot gone for Hunter Mahan. He's dropped a couple in the opening 4 holes. It's no one in the immediate vicinity of Westwood putting the pressure on. It's coming from far deeper in the course.
Yeah, well, we did talk about that earlier. And, you know, always, well, Poulter's still got a few holes to play, but he's looking mighty good at the moment. Stenson.
196 this hole's playing. Stenson looking to pitch this probably between 175 and 180.
Pin all the way up the back left. Stay. A long one.
Well, leave yourself a lot to do 2-putting. Try to 2-putt from that range. Tiger's 3rd. Playing the 5th. That seemed to fire off to the right. I know that may have been an optical illusion, but that did go right. But he's found the green. But again, another massive putt.
Zach Johnson just double checking the wind here. This pin from the tee, this pin looks like it's off the back of the green, and there's such a strong breeze behind. Guy's desperate to get the club in right.
Both of them fooled, going downwind. 18, 20 yards short, both of them.
So we got this par 5 into the wind. Westwood hit driver and an eagle yesterday. I don't think it can reach today. It's just too windy. It's a cold wind.
Oh dear. With that bunker only about 4 or 5 paces off the fairway. Now he's going to struggle to reach in 3 if it's up against the face.
The only bunker he could reach here, 286. The ones down the left almost had a range into the wind.
Adam Scott. Pitch up to the 5th flag, and a good one.
So to Poulter, it's a long one, but he's doing strange and wonderful things with this club.
Steady, steady, steady.
And suddenly Poulter and Stenson looking ever stronger. Talking about him changing his putters and going to that new one there. Back there in a moment, but watch Paul Lawrie on the 18th. This was him.
That's not Paul Lawrie, that's Todd Hamilton.
Todd Hamilton. Well, I tell you what, very similar tale to Paul Lawrie, because he had an 81 in there playing alongside Paul Lawrie.
Actually, we told the news he had a 71. In fact, he had a 72. Paul Lawrie, 81, 69, 70, 70. Very good 3 rounds from Paul Lawrie. And this is just as important, if not more important, than those good putts he just hold for birdies. Big, big putt. Well done, he knows it. Well, Nick Faldo talked about the 4 holes, the 15, 16, 17 and 18, 4 of the best holes he'd played. And Poulter, if he could do the same, who knows?
Okay, down the tee it'll come from the high side here in the 5th. Tiger is really testing his powers just now. Still more to do.
Stenson. Steady. What a good touch. What a good line. Big curl at the end.
Sweden in the men's game have never had a major champion. Adam Scott.
Well, tentative, wasn't it? It's decelerated there. Very fast putt. A long backswing. Just decelerated. Chance gone. Now westward. Don't be too greedy. Just aim at the left, just outside the left-hand side of that grandstand up there. Play for a 5. Don't be too greedy. Good contact. Yeah, it's all right.
Up ahead on the green, Tiger Woods for par after he found the rough stuff off the tee. Rolls that one in, staying in touch. Couple of drop shots in the opening 5 holes. And that's not losing too much ground today.
Stenson for his par at the 7th. Just the right edge of the hole, not too fast. Well done.
Poulter 15th, driver downwind. If you get it straight, you can get this mile down there.
It's Ryder Cup time. Don't fly into the far bunker up there. Don't think he'll reach it. Steady, steady, steady. Oh, foolish boy.
What's the thought behind that?
I have no idea. I think he's got the adrenaline. They call it adrenaline. Oh, that's right under the face too.
He's buzzing just now, but that's...
Well, he's only 30, 40 yards from the green, but I don't think he'll be able to reach. Be a mighty good shot if he can get it up and forward.
Well, back to Mahan. If you can get there into this wind, you get a good hop on, you can get close. I can only imagine that Poulter's thinking, well, that bunker is very close to the green. In the worst case scenario, I can still get it close to the front edge or onto the green, but it's a strange choice.
Perhaps he didn't think that there was any way he could actually reach it, but it took a huge leap forward. Big shot here.
207 yards left for Westwood. Into the wind, he's going with a 3-iron this time.
Flag's well up the green. I think it's on line. Very much so. That's a majestic shot. That's right, into the wind. Wonderful shot.
Well, the excitement levels ramping up. Who would have thought two Englishmen? We thought it would be Lee Westwood carrying the English hopes. Nick Faldo, the last Englishman to win the Open back in '92.
Just wondering if Tiger will change his plan here and try and ramp it up a bit, because nothing is happening for him out here at all. And if he's too patient, it'll be too late.
He just flushed it straight into the left-hand bunker this morning. And it went in at pace that might be buried. Oh, things are really hotting up now. When did the fetish for white trousers come in? They're very popular now, aren't they, the white trouser brigade? Almost a sort of as if they've taken a job lot from the referees at Wimbledon, or it's a painter and decorators conventional week or something. Nearly everyone's got white trousers.
Alec Guinness did it in that film in the 1930s.
Well, when you've got slightly grubby hands and you get teas out your pockets, they go dirty looking very quickly. Anyway, that's another story. Here's a man strutting down, full of beans. He's just driven it miles. Darren Clark's played beautifully this week. Not hold enough putts. Had a couple of wicked holes and ran up an 8 and a few 6s. But he's going along nicely. He's coming up the 18th. Warm applause for a champion of a handful of years ago. Level par today.
He's just dropped a couple of shots in the last few holes, but still a very good round inside the top 20 at the moment.
He had 2 6s today, but he's also had 4 birdies. In fact, he birdied 7th, 8th and 9th.
After 2 great shots from Mahan, left himself 75 yards.
That pitch, oh, it stopped. That was a bold shot. I thought he might have gone right through. Alphabetical scores. And he's at the bottom, some pretty high scores today and some good scores.
And they're roaring him on. And if you look at the scoreboards, they'll say there's another home hope. All the scores on the bottom of the screen for you. Well, Sandy Lyle, a bit of a shocker today, but making the cut again.
And a very nice message from an Ian Hargreaves of St Anne's on Sea, saying how much he's enjoying the the golf. He's not in the best of health at the moment. Just saying lovely pictures, and he'd not really seen this part of the world before on television. How wonderful it looks and how exciting the golf is. Well, there's a lot more coming up again over the next 2 or 3 hours.
Got your shot, yeah?
Adam Stenson. Henrik Stenson on the 8th.
188 for Stenson. Strong breeze off the left, maybe hurting a fraction, and he's looking really solid over these opening holes. Pretty accessible pin position today as well, compared to what we've had earlier on the week.
What do you reckon he's hitting, Scott? What do you reckon he's got here?
I'm looking now. I believe he's got 5-iron.
5-iron.
Yes, Gareth Lord, he's a good player himself, was on the bag of Robert Carlson for a long while, while Carlson was playing very well indeed.
Hang on. Not too much then. When it takes it.
Just about hung on. No, just tiptoed off.
Poulter, how close can he get this bunker? 399 yards off the tee.
Go! Go! Go!
His urging, it will creep to the green. Again, that might just have been his thought. I can still get to the green. He's done well.
He has done well. You played a magical shot there, son. Don't be disappointed with that one. Just roll the putt in.
Now Hunter Mahan. This par 5. Just touched it. This for birdie. Double breaker, he thought it was.
View of the 5th green.
Can you possibly make a birdie after driving into a bunker, Westwood? It could be. Oh, outrageous! You can't do that.
That putter is his very, very good friend this week.
Difficult moments. He's walking quicker than he's walked for much of the round. He's excited. He's just pulled off a little miracle there. Just steady. Just think. Take a few deep breaths. Just sink into it. You escaped there. You dropped a silly shot at the 3rd. You saved it at the 5th. You got your 3 at the 4th. Have a deep breath. Now we've got to get through 6, 7, and 8.
Up ahead on the fairway. Well, now he's on the fairway, but Woods was in the bunker, so this is 3rd. It's okay, but in the early stages, his challenge is looking a little bit insipid.
Now, 6th hole, 461 yards. Winds where, Phil, here? Cross against a bit?
It is off the left. It's not really hurting. Maybe, if anything, slightly helping.
Phone away, sir, please. No cameras.
Looking down the wind conditions there, but back to the 15th, and Ian Poulter. Talk about unlikely birdie for Westwood on the 5th. This would be a real bonus 3 for Poulter. Oh, it's rolling well. Come on. Come on. Dead on line. Poulter has his sights set well with that putter. Ooh, I think he's rather fired up for this.
Another hole safely negotiated. notice the habit of tapping down. When you've putted out, you tap down round the hole. That started umpteen years ago by Greg Norman, probably. Here's Westwood on 6, not using a driver.
Tough hole. This tough drive with that wind left to right and the hole going right to left.
Good drive. Excellent. Excellent position.
Up on the green, Adam Scott. This for birdie. Certainly less pace in the greens today than in the first couple of days.
Hunter Mahan out with the driver. Could go across the fairway. He gets a bounce. Good drive across the angle. Like that.
Just see a little bit of ball there. I think he might have got away with the lie, but that's the difficulty of this hole. And down on the green, prowling is Tiger. Let's go quickly to Stenson on the 8th. This for par. No, so he slips back. He'll go back alongside Poulter, and Westwood suddenly has a 3-shot lead.
Don't know what happened to Stenson's 3rd shot there. He was only just off the green. There we are. Here's Tiger.
Yeah, long par saving attempt by Tiger.
Another shot dropped. Not Tiger's day so far, although, having said that, still within touching distance.
Well, we talked about his rather poor performances in the majors at the weekend over recent years, and it's continuing. 3 shots gone in the first 6 holes. Woods back into the pack.
Just looking up to the 7th, big wide green. Be one of the last of the short holes.
You see the pin there, on line with a big yellow scoreboard, which is on the 18th. He's that close to home.
Dangerous hole. Middle of the green if you can.
Tug it left.
Exactly the same fire.
Not needed.
Let's go up to the 18th and watch the 2011 champion Darren Clark. See if he can finish out here. A shame, it's going to be a 72 for Darren Clark. Drop shots in 17 and 18. Tied 24th at the moment. Clermont has missed his last 5 cuts and countless before over the last 2 years. That's some sort of progress.
Yes, poor last 4 or 5 holes. Now Westwood's got a good line in here, all the green looking at him.
Yeah, he's got to be aware of that wind blowing from left to right with the right hold position. This is an A-time from Lee.
Okay-ish. Oh, killed it.
Sure, I think. Yeah.
Well, that's not the end of the world. He might have had a hard bounce and gone through the back, so he was never going to be close to the flag.
Tiger on the par 3, back down the wind. The pin up the back, a few players coming up short. You see the ball of Adam Scott, very good tee shot from him. But Scott 2 over, Woods 2 over. It's not meant to be from this much vaunted group.
Mickelson, can he putt this in? Can he chip it in? He's putting, I fancy. It's for an eagle. Oh, he didn't hit him. But a birdie. Back to even par. 3 behind. So the dangerous back 9 to come. Much can still happen.
Oh, suddenly he's a real threat. Mickelson back on the tee, just an iron, downwind in this par 5 for Stenson. His bunker really nips in about 309 yards on the left-hand side. And there's one there on the right. He survives though.
It picked
got
up
second wind.
There. It picked up speed there. Look like ants, don't they, making their way through the jungle. Up and down, eating, drinking, eating everything from ice cream to rissoles. Don't see many rissoles these days.
Just thinking of the challenge of Mickelson. 2 under for the front 9, and here he is in the 10th. Climbed to the heart of the fairway. So it's westward by 3 from Stenson, Poulter, and now Mickelson.
A few little undulations between the westwards ball and the hole. Up over the ridge and down into the hollow and up again. I'm just looking at our scoreboard. Thomas Bjorn, who's been playing so well, started off with a birdie, par birdie today, and then he's had an absolute nightmare. He's dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11 shots. Now 15 over, and he was going so well.
So just waiting, because he's waiting for his playing partner Hunter Mahan, who is in some nastiness.
Well, he drove across the fairway into trouble, whacked it into here, and this again, this is a thump and hope.
We'll go up to the 16th because Ian Poulter, we saw his tee shot. It looks to be right on the edge of the very thick stuff. You just don't know how this is going to react. He's gone on, stepped way a few paces, had a practice swing there.
What a bonus a 3 would be here for him. Finished 3-4-4. He could win the championship. Could be his, but he's got to get down in 2 from here, I fancy. Oh, the pool tugged away, but it's doing quite well. He chopped it off very quickly. Nice done. Could have been a lot worse. And the mood he's in with the putter, who knows?
I remember the charge he made at Birkdale in 2008, finishing second to Harrington.
Tiger with another monster putt. Hasn't really put. Well, I think he's done 1 out of about 5 that have finished within 2 or 3 feet. That's better. But only a par.
He has a glance at the leaderboards every now and again, and I'm sure he'll notice that he's only 2 behind second place.
Stenson with 281, howling down the breeze here, just a long iron. Looking to pitch this short of the green for sure.
Needs to be left of centre as you look at the green. There's a little ridge that runs down. It'll throw the ball towards the flag. It comes in on the right. Oh, it's come over the bunk. That's even better. Go through the back. It might be up against the grandstand, in which case you get a free drop away.
Mahan problems continue at the 6th. So in the deep stuff, he's just got it to here. So this his 4th shot.
All eager to watch the fray finish up in front of their very eyes. Meanwhile, Westwood down in two, please.
Yeah, I think if he gets within 4 feet, he'll be fairly pleased. This is a birdie attempt.
He couldn't, could he? Oh, what a wonderful effort. Boy, oh boy. Big swing at the end.
Just up ahead on the 7th green, Adam Scott. Nothing really happening so far. Bogeys in the 1st and the 4th. Has it. Adam Scott gets back to 1 over par. And tie for 5th. 4 behind Lee Westwood for the Master.
So Hunter Mahan really having a tough time. Right rough, left rough, duffing it out, put into here.
It's
very good.
A good bogey, yeah. Still slips back to the 3rd bogey of the day. 2 over par. Played in the final group of the US Open with Phil Mickelson.
Now you've got to give this a lot of thought. It's not far. It's just left to centre with enough speed to go foot past. If he goes right of centre and dribbles, it'll miss right. Well done. Everyone counts. Well done.
Ian Poulter is to save par on the 16th. Oh, his putter fails him for once.
Well, he's had 3 in the last sort of 6 holes from that sort of range that have just skipped past. Oh, in fact, he had a birdie putt at the 13th.
And it wasn't really the putter, it was the tee shot, and you can only call on that putter so often.
Now, the thing is that he doesn't want to do worse than 9 for the final 2 holes. If you could do them in 8, that would be a huge bonus.
Stenson's got a little bit of a tricky lie here. It's just nestled in all around. He can get in at the back of the ball, but the grass is growing towards him, so he's just going to have to be a little bit more aggressive than normal with it to make sure he gets it up to the hole.
Yeah, a bit unlucky. Pitch short, just missed the flag. Oh, he thumped it too far. This is a par 5. He's not going to drop a shot, but he's making a birdie difficult.
197 yards is 7th, par 3. Lee Westwood going with an 8 iron. Whole position at the back of the green. Can't afford to be too aggressive. Don't want to go over.
We haven't seen one tee shot, at least I haven't, that's finished more than halfway up this green, which has been at least 10, 12 yards short of the flag. If he's going to hit an 8 iron, give it a big crack and it lands short, the odds are it's going to stop. So you could say, well, what if you were just fooling around, a 7 iron, 3/4, just put, or even a little half 6, and pitch it down there, right in the middle of the screen now, with a lower trajectory and just run it up. Not fly it up and fizz it up. Play it slowly so the ball is not travelling like an express train.
Big decisions, but it looks like they're going to stick with the 8-iron.
Ken Brown and Frank Nolwer are here, and they will take you through the next drama.
Drama, it certainly is.
Unbelievable timing over the that behind me then. Come on, guys.
Yeah, there were a few groans, so it looks as though it might be that front left bunker for Westwood.
Mickelson made a move so far, 2 under for his round, got it back to even, but look how far he's got to blast it across the green as that digs into the side slope. So currently Westwood 3 under. He's the only man in the red. Stenson. And also in the red.
Adam 34, 3 birdies, 1 bogey. Second position, 2 strokes behind Lee Westwood.
Now Tiger Woods. It's time to change direction. Really hasn't had a birdie putt. Oh, this is about the closest he's hit it through the front side.
Zach Johnson, and ooh, so it's all pars on the front 9 for Zach. Very steady. 1 over. Real opportunity missed there. As Frank's been saying, it's very difficult to get any birdie putts really inside 10 feet where the course is playing.
And Ken, you start doing the maths, isn't it? I mean, they're all expecting a little bit of help from the leader at the moment, but that gap between 1 over and players like Adam Scott +1, maybe a birdie or 2. Safely on, a long way away.
'17th, 575 yards, straight back into the breeze, par 5. Don't think he'll be holding back here.
What do you give for a 4-4 finish?
Oh, that might be the winning scores, and that's a crackerjack. Because if you don't find this fairway, you can't get past the cross bunkers. So he's at least got himself into pitching distance with his 3rd. See how far he's up here. He isn't the longest hitter. Ian?
Yeah, Stenson's reached the 10th. Bunkers down the right.
Stenson trying to find the left side of this fairway. Strong breeze off the right now, directly off the right.
Cracking shot. Put this club in last week at Castle Stewart. 18 degrees is like a 2-iron. A lot of weight at the bottom of the club, but absolutely blisters it.
I really don't think Westwood thinks he's going to pull this off, but he's going to try. There's nowhere else to go, so even if he leaves in the bunker, it's as good as anywhere else.
A horrible plug light.
Oh, no, don't go into the footprints. Don't go into the footprint. Ooh, crikey. Well.
Ian Poulter's on the other side of the golf course, 1 over. He'll have no idea what's happening to Westwood right now. And it's cross bunkers. This is played back into the breeze.
Oh, has he made it? Well, I think his endeavour to hit it so hard, just slightly mistiming it. Back to the 7th and Westwood.
Yeah, well, it's fortunate it got a decent lie, so up and down for a bogey now for Westwood.
And pretty well done from where he was. The hole playing not much more than a 9-iron. No, it's going to be like his putty hold on 60 yesterday afternoon.
Adam Scott from around 40 feet. Just waiting for these two to wake up, find another gear. And that even par in the next 5 minutes might just look a little better.
He needs to be a little careful here, because maybe he doesn't need to be pressing at this stage. Maybe he's already in a winning position, Ian Poulter. Very easy. We've seen it in the past. Someone think they have to chase birdies. Stenson 1 under, Poulter on +1.
To match Scott.
Has he got it, Tiger? Has he got it? No. Almost felt he was trying to force that one in. Something appears to have ruffled his feathers. It seemed to be that way early on.
You referenced that putt, Ken, yesterday at 16. Just to avoid dropping one shot.
You know, could that be the difference? Is putting this week.
Is there ever a bigger bogey putt?
Par for 11th and Mickelson. His second, and sit, just cut on the crest of the hill. Very unlucky for Mickelson there. Excellent approach. He did bogey the 10th, so he's 1 over.
Yeah,
Leader at 2 under now.
Good 10 more, isn't it?
There's the pulse. Just depends on his lie. If he's lying okay, you can probably green it.
Not playing more than 9. Not playing more than 9. And you've got that line.
Pin on 23.5 from the right, which doesn't help him.
Yeah, I do, yeah. The only other one I was thinking was open up at 56, wide open. I don't think it's
Meanwhile, go back to Henrik Stenson, who was just 1 back.
201 for Henrik. Strong breeze off the right, slightly into to this front right pin.
See him try and hold it against the breeze. Oh, outstanding.
I spoke to Sandy Lyle this morning. He said this pin's cut on a little awkward spots. Hard to get at and difficult to putt to. After he finishes his round. Right, Ian. Don't be over aggressive. get it on the dance floor, move on.
Oh, be right. Be right.
Soft bounce required, and that's exceptional from where he was. About as good as he could do. We won't know how close he is. It's just his range, Frank.
Stay still, please.
He's made some big ones so far today. He just asked how far. Just every little ounce getting out of here. He could have gone left over the bunker instead. Just got a little glimpse of the top of the flag. That's where he went. Now, westward.
Yeah, with the long iron off the tee on the 8th. Hit 2 incredible long irons already today.
Small bends to the right. Just keep it down the left. That extra yard.
Elegant looking swing of Adam Scott going with an iron off the 9th, playing straight down breezes, par 5. Yeah, that's an absolute beauty. Makes your approach a lot easier if you can drive down that left side.
Well, it's sort of taking a little bit of shape now, you feel, isn't it? It's looking as though it's between Mickelson, Scott, Westwood, Stenson, Poulter. But there's a long way to go yet. Tiger on the 9th.
Not a single birdie today for Woods.
And realistically, Frank, only the one opportunity, which was at the last hole, which he spurned, but a good tee shot down here, wind whistling behind the players on this par 5 9th. He's going in with 5 iron. He'll be trying to land this maybe some 10-20 yards short of the green, and desperately trying to light the blue touch paper.
Had 4 eagles here today. Now sit down. A little bit speedy, but just stay. A little tricky chip there, but okay. This amphitheatre green, they're all looking down and in. Just a par. One over.
Now Adam Scott, second into 9, the par 5. He's hoisted this up. Does it move right? Oh, he's going to have an eagle putt.
Not a bad lie. A few scrangles of long grass for Westwood, second to 8. 196 yards.
Oh. Pitched it straight in the cross bunker. That's about 25 yards short of the green. Must have come out, popped up in the air out the rough, and that came plummeting down there in a game. I feel it might have plugged.
Well, it actually rolled in, so I don't think it'd be too bad. But yeah, he misjudged that one in a big way.
Well, Zach Johnson +1 is to stay there. Oh, great putt. You see it caught in there. It'll be the birdie putt of Henrik Stenson. And Ken, we just might see a lead change.
Yeah, it's not impossible at all. Stenson at 1 under, Lee Westwood at 2 under. This is the cup that, as Sandy said, was a bit tricky to read. What do you think, Scott?
Just a little bit of movement from the right, possibly. He might have learnt a little bit from seeing Zach Johnson's putt.
I think he thought he had it in with about 8 inches to go. It seemed to dive to the left. So remains at 1 under, 2 under for his round.
And 18th hole, 470 yards. There's 2 bunkers down the left. Breeze is coming from that direction. And there's another bunker that just pops its head out on the right side.
Look down this 18th hole. It's the best part of 240 yards to reach the fairway. You can take a club just about 275, leaves you short of the bunkers, and the fairway pinches in. Wind whistling off the left. So important to find the fairway, particularly if you're trying to make a birdie with a flag on 25, just at the crest of the hill, 6 from the left. So a critical drive here for Ian Poulter. Normally an accurate driver. What will he take off the tee? I think he has to go with some sort of wood.
It is not sitting too well for Westwood, even though it rolled in. The sand's so soft. Try and chase it if he can. Needs to keep going.
Well, okay, but a couple of misjudged iron shots there. Could be his moment, Frank. He's done it many times before.
Just got the little kick left as it hit the bank, and it's not getting any better. It's all been hard work through the first 9 holes for Tiger Woods. To 11. Blind tee shot. Up and over the hill. Safely finds the fairway.
Pretty aggressive play there, so just one of his wedges for his second. th and Matsuyama up the slope for his birdie. Sweetly struck. Ooh, straight in the back of the cup. 2 over par.
Well, Stevie Williams has worked overtime on this. Remember, he overruled the read on Scott Ott at the Masters. Not much in this to join the leaders.
He might have left that short, but he's going to tap in for 3 straight birdies. Getting very close to the position he was in last year.
Well, no Australian has won 2 different majors. A number of Australians have won, including Peter Thompson, 5 majors, but they were all the British Open. A lovely little run.
Yeah, and it's a little run for Westwood, but not the kind of run he wants. hoping he stopped that. This for a par.
Oh, he's left himself a rascal of a putt there. Mentally, you sort of ask yourself the question, the wheels aren't going to fall off, are they?
Well, after Tiger's woeful chip from the back of 9, he's left himself this uphiller for birdie. Hasn't looked comfortable all day around the greens.
At last, the red figure for Tiger. 11.38, par of 36, 1 over par. Notable there, Frank, how long his practice putting stroke was.
There's so many putts short. Yeah, you could see just motioning, give it a hit. Now Cabrera, bogey his opening hole. He's birdied 9. He's in the mix. Now Westwood.
Every putt's important, even if it's for a bogey.
Three-way tie at the top. We've got Stenson, Adam Scott and Lee Westwood. Well, he's done very well to make back-to-back bogeys there. 7 and 8, Lee.
Poulter must find the fairway. The 3-wood, he can hit it. The bunker's down the left. That's fine.
Very nice, Ian.
Zach Johnson here on 11, 130 to go. Breeze strong off the right. Just got to be careful with this hole, this pin position, just 2 paces right of it. There's a runoff.
There's 5 players tied at 1 over.
Adam Scott going with a driver up the 10. Bunkers down the right, wind off the right. Oh. Oh, sit, don't go in the thick stuff. Go right on the cut line.
Much better tee shot for Stenson here at 11 than Zach Johnson. Close enough just to get maybe a wedge, a little 9-iron on it.
Stenson with 117. Good angle in here, but like we said, he's only got a couple of paces to the right of this pin, so he'll be looking to keep it on it or just left. Just having a check with the wind with his caddy, Gareth Lord. Strong off the right, but it is slightly into as well.
Just got to be careful too. He doesn't poke it too far right. There's a little bowl area to the right. Move it away from the flag.
Left.
So nice into the breeze, just hitting the little tier. And that's exactly where Ian Poulter hold it from. Starting down the left and staying down the left. And that hasn't been used by many people, that left rough. It looks like it's settled down.
There's been just 4 birdies here at 18 today. And one of the reasons why is the pin's all the way in the back left. That's exactly where Poulter's looking.
Be right. Be right.
Could have done with one more.
There's a little downslope there. I think coming out the rough, he thought it must have one skip. It just seemed to dig its heels in.
We mentioned Cabrera. That's what let him down yesterday. So it's a drop shot here at 10. So a two-time major champion, now 3 back.
Ernie Els. It was nice to see Ernie swing the club to 17th. He's on +10. Winner here last time, and the last time winner. Oh, Ernie! Hey! Straight down the plug hole. That's the way to do it. Brilliant effort from Ian Poulter.
The applause he got last year in the Ryder Cup was on foreign soil. Deservedly so there on home soil.
Yeah, that was quite some reception. For a birdie. It's to take the lead. Looks like a par for Stenson.
It's the birdie putt on the way for Mickelson. A few more rolls. They got him to even.
Zach Johnson. Well done for back to level par.
Stenson. Can he try to finish? 7 holes to go. 2 in front of Westwood. 1 in front of Adam Scott.
Huge break here on the 9th for Lee Westwood, playing his second shot to the par 5. He can really get this chasing a long way down the fairway. Over 300 to the hole. I think he ended up over to the right. It sounded a good contact, but I can't see it on the fairway. Difficult to tell.
Hopefully avoided that bunker at the top of your screen.
Well, in 2008 at Rule Birkdale, he held a putt across the 18th green. At the time, it looked like he had a chance to win the Open Championship. Eventually, Harrington won. There'll be some roar if this goes in. Probably the loudest one from Ian. Terry looking very relaxed on the flag. Slow. Good effort.
That's the ball of Adam Scott. Just up against the thick stuff. 2nd and 10. Trying to play for the bounce. Well done. Out of trouble and into position.
It's a good angle to get at the flag. It's just getting the trajectory right. It's been very fast approach. He likes the line. Oh, a nice softish bounce. Ooh, this could be dandy-doody. Woo, woo, just a fraction. Woo. It's going to come right round. Go on, baby. Ooh. The crowd's roar. We're getting louder and louder. So Hunter knew it was a goodie, and it is an absolute beauty. Well, there's how it looks. Stenson, Scott, Westwood all at 1 under par. Plenty of golf left for them to play on the final green. Ian Poulter has, well, 2-footer or so for around a 67. Would post the clubhouse lead. Molinari going along very steadily. Subpar rounds very difficult to get your hands on for the late starters.
Nice putt from Scott. And we'll see the 4. We're at 10th. And this to set the bar. What a round. 67. Be 1 or 2 up. Too high, but you never know.
72, 71, 75, 67. What a little run there. 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 under for those holes. Quite a day for Ian. Where's this one headed? Another plug, Lizzie.
Careful the lip. Well, really, after that birdie at 5, he's lost his way a little bit. And a very slow start for Tiger Woods. Just given the shot back, he picked up at 9.
This ball could take a long time to get to the hole. It's Lee Westwood's birdie attempt at the 9th. It's downhill, downwind, going to break from the left. Once again, if he gets it within 4 feet, he's done tremendously well.
Down, it's not bad. Go on. Delightfully judged. He'll have that for his par on a hole that's given away a lot of birdies, though. I suppose after his tee shot, which could have been an awful lot worse, he'll be quite happy.
Now Mickelson reached the par 3 tee, 13. And he's not out of it. Some breeze into his face. Mickelson determined to try and add to last week. Now Zach Johnson.
Fresh off a birdie at 11, his approach to 12. Looks a bit nervous. I can't think why. Nicely judged. Always been a very good short iron player. When he won the Masters, he laid up at all the par 5s and finished playing 12 under for the week. So he was mustard with a wedge. Well, a big roar, par on his card, takes him out in 38. Couple over today. Joint leader.
Just move it fraction to the left. Now 6 within 1. Strap yourself in. This is going to be a real tussle.
Well, Stenson got very aggressive at this tight left pin, and he's not got a great lie.
Clambers up onto the flat of the green. Only wandering up 18.
Yeah, the applause will start from about 100 yards out and go all the way to the green. Now Mickelson, just a tickler down the hill. Simple as that. So he throws his name in the hat. It's quite amazing, again, as you see Tiger Woods going up there, how condensed this has got just in the last hour. Zach Johnson, should he pop this in, it'd be a 4-way type.
Well, Lee Westwood has got to remind himself he is still tied for the lead in the major championship as he heads to the back 9. A couple of poor shots to go in the bunkers, I know, unfortunate to be plugged. But he doesn't have to just hang on anymore. He knows he's got to play golf, so probably have a slightly different attitude on this back 9.
Start of a new 9.
Stenson, 12th. Probably left edge, a little down the slope to save his par, not much in it. Misread. Yeah, that is a hole you wouldn't expect anyone to drop a stroke on. Only playing a 7-iron, 6-iron and a flick with a sandwich, but over-aggressive with his approach. And drops one on an easy hole. And out of the lead.
The Italian Molinari, 4 over, chance to get to 3. Just a little down the hill. So there's some birdies to be made in the backside.
Club face with him from turning his approach.
Come on.
11. Oh,
you gotta be kidding me.
I think it came out of its pitch mark. We went right up against the back lip.
The same shot, yeah. You just, it's like it's a cool ear.
Yeah, that may be impossible from there to hold it by the flag. Just depends how far it's come off the slope. Deep pot. Adam Scott, Lee Westwood tied at the top at 1 under par. Then we've got Mickelson, Zach Johnson, Stenson and Mahan.
Quite a heavily sectioned green this. Scott trying to keep it up the left side on the high portion where the flag is.
Really nearly hauled it. Jumped right over the flag, so about 5 or 6 feet. Came over early. Spent the time playing links golf around the area, all in preparation.
He had 9 days here, different spells, playing other 9 holes to familiarise himself with this course.
Zach Johnson.
Come on, baby.
As difficult as these conditions are today, Zach's the only one that has not made a bogey so far today. A chance for another birdie. Let's see how much harder the back 9 plays.
Second shot on the 10 for Hunter Mahan. Has to hold on tight going through this kind of grass.
There's a bunker, but I think it's left of that.
Going to be an awkward stance. Perfect tee shot from Lee Westwood. Can he sneak one inside the 12-foot range with his 2nd to the 10th? Tricky to get at.
Come on, not to get
Driven down this left side, he can cut it and hold the ball into the breeze. And that's a delightful shot coming down like a shooter. Under the hole.
Just 9 holes left. But here approaching the 18th green is the defending champion. Just hold his 3rd shot at the 17th for 3. Very popular. Ernie Els.
He'll be so disappointed not to have made a stronger defence of his title. Came up here a lot in practice the last 3 weeks to really get a feel of it, give it his best shot. He was in pretty good form. Extraordinary eagle at the 17th, slam dunk, Has him at 8 over. Well, how close to the back of the bunker is this? Quite close is the answer. Gosh, he's got to get this up. Steeply into the back of it, trying to get some elevation. Oh, he's done extremely well. Fabulous shot. Really into the back nine on Sunday now. You just can't afford mistakes. Par putt for Tiger Woods at the 11th. He just has not looked the same player today. It's extraordinary. From the onset, the body language has looked really awkward. And it's another shot gone. One can only surmise as to what's caused it, but it's not looking like his day. Could be Zach Johnson's. He's such a good putter. To tie the lead at 1 under.
Maybe a playoff.
Adam Scott. This for a birdie, this to lead the Open Championship. On his own, he has it. Scott making a move, and what a move. 4 birdies in the last 5 holes. And the Master is out in front, alone.
This is for Westwood to join Scott. Birdies like gold dust on this back nine. Might be a different story for Lee on the back nine. He's struggled the front side. It's a good par at 10, but he's got to regroup, show the resilience that he knows can win him a major. He's still in good shape. He's got to show he's got what it takes.
I think of Fowler, the last Englishman to win, and he won here, and he struggled in the final round and had to dig deep over the last few holes.
Stenson for a par at the 13th. Good. Oh, it didn't. I thought he was going to triple in. That's 2 in a row he's missed. I think it's going to be that sort of game from here on in. And it's the person who misses the least. Westwood's lost his lead, but he hasn't really misjudged a couple of shots short, landed in bunkers, a couple of drives misdirected, but not silly shots. He hasn't tweaked anything, you can hardly say that. This fellow has been very messy at times, but he's right in the hunt. And that's the story for about 3 or 4 of them. Cabrera still is not a million miles away.
There's a lot of time, Peter, isn't there, for something to happen?
Absolutely.
Only else just to finish out. So a round of 74 for Ernie Els, despite that eagle on the 17th. And the defending champion will now pass his crown to somebody else. A winner last year, a winner last time the Open was here.
Eleventh tee. It's a big wide fairway. There are bunkers around, but just got to keep it straight. It's a fair sized target, just a lofted wood. And the marshal's signalling right, but sometimes they can have rather flappy arms.
Oh, it's all right.
Yes, he just had a flappy arm.
Mickelson for a birdie at the difficult 14th. Looks good. Hello, hello. Moving ever closer to the top of the board, 1 under par now. And you don't know how difficult it is to play left-handed. You try it.
Oh, this is some leaderboard. Adam Scott, Mickelson, Westwood, Poulter up there. But he's still in touch. Jasper, he's hanging on, he's going to his putter time and time again, or scrambling, he's getting away with a few loose shots. He started to steady things just a little bit, but Adam Scott looks to be sailing along very smoothly, has that confidence born of a major in April.
75.
Yes, right now the momentum is with other players. Let's hope there's plenty of time for it to change. Let's hope it does. Speaking from a purely personal bias. Now Zach Johnson is playing as good a round as anyone. No bogeys, 1 birdie at 11.
Zach is playing superbly today. He's so solid.
Just hit it too far. Well.
You got it, Henrik.
Interesting to see what Mickelson does on the 15. There's a plan. It's an iron. Poulter was talking about it, and you can understand his thinking eventually that he wanted to get it down there because it's a difficult second shot in here, Mark.
Very awkward, especially with the pin front left. Not that easy a hole fairway to hit with an iron. It's sort of just dog legs right, and it's an awkward distance. I think Poulter's tactic to carry the bunker on the corner at about 270 or something was absolutely right. Getting in that front bunker, he was unlucky, Poulter, because it came in from the left. If he'd just rolled straight into it, he'd have had more room to play with. Now that's where Mickelson's aiming. That's where he's hit it. A lovely strike. But it will still be a tough pin to get close to.
Whole position on the 11th is on a back level, and it's not easy to carry it all the way to the hole for Westwood. 147.
Get up there, he said, and it didn't. Sat down. He's done that a few times today. Running back and away. And as we watched Westwood play there, I think it's the first time I've ever seen an empty grandstand behind the green so far into a championship. I know it's looking down on the other hole, but it's only a few yards away, not one single soul in it. It's dropped, the temperature's dropped dramatically in the last 45 minutes. A little bit of cloud, a little bit of mist, the sea fret coming in. Different day.
Adam Scott, like Mickelson, timing his finishing kick well. Strong closing round here. It's not too bad. 4 birdies in the last 5 holes. And that run takes him to this position, 2 under par. Masters champion, 1 shot clear. Mickelson also going so well on the back 9. Lee Westwood hanging around but needs to pick up the pace. Zach Johnson steady round. Poulter in with his 67. I wonder if that might be good enough if people stumble down the closing stretch. Tiger Woods, well, it's been a familiar tale, a sad familiar tale for Tiger Woods and his fans in the final day of a major of late. Just not what we expected. Sergio Garcia, after he's out, struggles earlier on in the championship, has made good. Decent finish for Stephen Gallagher, sub 70 round, gets him back to 7 over. Rafael Cabrera Bello, who's going well for such a long time, has slipped away. Ernie Els, we've just seen him finish. Paul Lawrie after that opening 81, extraordinary. A good round for the 1999 champion.
Well, Lee Westwood has been in this situation many times in major championships throughout his career. No, he hasn't won one, but that's basically because, say, on the back nine on the Sunday, he just didn't really go for his putts. I can remember watching TV saying, hit this putt and leave it short again. This week he is putting well. Certainly needs to hear this is a birdie attempt, 11.
He's going to ask his putter again to help him out. It's hard work today, isn't it, Mark?
He's not playing well, is he? And not too much is going right, although front nine, couple over wasn't a bad result. Now Stenson, he's just gone off the boil. 2 bogeys. At 14, that's a way better shot than he's hit the last couple of holes.
Michael Jimenez, who gave us so much excitement a couple of days, he finished with a 73. Got a 3 at the last hole. Championship score 5 over par.
Scott again, the leader, and a chance to extend that lead. A lengthy putt. It's a good putt. It's comfortable at the moment for Adam Scott. He's playing with little fuss, and fairways hit, greens hit, a couple of putts drop here and there.
So Westwood has this one to save par. Got to start making the putts. He's playing nice golf, just unfortunate with a couple of breaks he's had. He's still playing nicely. Just got to keep that loose grip going that Ian Baker Finch told him about a couple of weeks ago. Been putting well since then.
Absolutely brilliant. He's hanging on, and he's showing he's got what it takes, but he may need more. He's got to get his game back in shape immediately. Birdie hole coming up, and then it's the long haul to the finish. Course giving you very little after the next hole.
Now Mickelson, after that huge drive, it's a short iron, wind assisted. Television tower's not a bad line between the flag and television tower. Get it to land in the right spot, and he has. Oh, unlucky. Just one more hop and it was right up to the flag. But a good shot. Tiger struggled. Looks as if it's not going to be his year, but this might go in, of course, and change the whole value of things. Would you believe it? But I think he's there's too many people, I think between him and the top of the tree. But you never know.
Just a short iron off this 12th tee. It's the incredibly fast running fairway. Bunker down there 260, players stay short of that, so maybe only a 7 iron, sometimes 8 iron from these players.
It's another anxious look. And just that short iron really can't miss this fairway. It's fine. You're looking down the hole here. These are where the birdies, pars and bogeys have come from. A couple of players going, well, more than a couple of players going for it. You can see somebody slapped into the back of the green there and rolled in a couple of putts for a birdie. So options here in the 12th.
Johnson to save par now. Tee shot went into the bunker. I assume just chipped it out sideways. It didn't look promising. This is quite a long putt for par, so the pitch wasn't anything special. Currently even. That'll be his first bogey of the day.
Well, after that monster putt, Tiger's moved over to the 13th tee. This excellent short hole.
Well, 12 holes before Tiger managed to wrestle the honour away from Adam Scott. And now he's got a 5-iron in his hand up to this most slender of greens, very exposed green.
Tee was bumped up yesterday, but back today, and very nice shot from Tiger Woods. Going back, but again that'll be a quick putt back down towards the hole.
What a change in temperature out there. It's quite extraordinary, although some brave hearts are still in shirt sleeves.
Well, 12 months ago, Adam Scott was also leading this championship, but then he was saddled with the tag of one of the best players never to have won a major, and he'd also slept on a 4-shot lead, so he seems a bit more carefree this year.
The leader in bother.
In all truth, that wasn't very good, was it? Here's Mickelson for a birdie.
Chance to join Scott. Oh. Went off in his hands.
It's all getting rather twitchy, and there's still a handful of holes to go yet where much drama could take place.
Stenson for his birdie. Well, no, that was never ever online. Yeah, par though.
It's a question of how aggressive Westwood wants to be. Second shot to 12, hole position at the very back of the green.
That is good. Well, gives himself a chance for a birdie. All too often he's been scrambling around for pars, but a chance to get one back.
Mickelson with this awkward length. I say, you'll know. Every shot now so crucial.
Get up, says Meehan. He was right to give it the order, but poor from Meehan. He's 3 shots behind Adam Scott.
So, 7 holes left to play for the final group. Where's your money? Adam Scott has got a very tricky shot here. Just seeing whether there might be any slopes that could help him behind. The trouble is where he's coming from. He's pitching onto a downslope at the side of the green. So much depends on the lie, but one would imagine the only way he can get this anywhere close is to throw it straight up in the air. Get a real parachute shot. But maybe the lie doesn't allow that. gets too cute with it, you leave it in the bunker. It's not a great lie. Very hairy. He's going to try and just chip it over the bunkers. And it's gone for height. And that's magic. That is absolutely terrific. Whew. Shot of a champion.
What a shot that was from Adam Scott. A little bit fortunate with the lie up there.
Yes, he was, but now he's got to hold the putt.
Let's have a look at Hunter Mahan for birdie. He needs something to happen.
th, long par 3, Phil Mickelson. 180 yards back into the wind. That's a well-struck shot. Now it's going to come back. Shouldn't go off the green, just into that little gully at the front. On the other hand.
Oh, that's cruel, though, isn't it? That is very cruel. Getting even more cruel. It's getting sadistic. Oh, that's horrid. I think a letter to the Times is needed.
4 putty that green as well, so he does not like it. Westwood to join the lead. And then when he has a chance to move forward, the putter does disappoint him. They'll try and carry him along the support. It's just steadied things. 4 pars in the last 4 holes.
This is for another Tiger, another birdie for Tiger. The last thing we need is another Tiger. This for birdie. This would get him back into it. Oh, it was almost there as well. Speed just got him. He's left a lot short today.
Hunter Mahan for a par to stay 1 over. So they dribble away. They dribble and dribble away.
And the exacting majors it is. Last man standing. As the cloud drifts in, Adam Scott at the moment is standing proudest of all. 2 under par, 1 clear. Mickelson and Westwood, who duelled for the 2010 Masters. And Ian Poulter still hoping.
Well, 5 single putts so far for Adam Scott, but he would dearly like to add another to his scorecard here. And he and Stevie Williams seem to work well together on the greens. He trusts Williams implicitly. Up the hill can be firm.
Oh, well, it ain't over, but that would have helped the cause for Scott if that had gone in. Mickelson, very cruel bit of... Scott taps in, moves on. Tied with Westwood.
And Mickelson as well, plodding away. He doesn't know it, but he'll know it soon that he's up there alongside those two.
I didn't think that ball of Mickelson could have enough energy and much slope to go right off the green and down into the rough. That was bitterly unfair. But I've seen it happen, certainly at Augusta.
You know, Lee Westwood had a huge round of applause when he made that birdie on the 5th hole, but since then the crowd was so quiet until he went to the last green. The crowd went crazy trying to get him going again, and then also walk into this 13th tee. The crowd is starting to get behind him. They feel as though he needs a little bit of help. 189 yards into the wind.
He's got a 4-iron here. 189 yards, but he's hit it right. Oh no, that's awful there.
Has he ever hit it right? That's a stinker. The ability to hit it straight when needed. Well, this is where Mickelson ended up, and I suppose he was no more than 6-7 yards from the flag at one time. And the ball looked as if it had stopped. He pitches up, nips it nicely. Oh, it didn't bite. That was a well-played shot, but 9-10 footer.
Great confidence he has to chip the ball up like that off really tight lies. Not something all players can do, even at this level.
Well, the further you hit it down this 14th, the narrower the fairway becomes, so players trying to stay round about the 260 mark where bunkers eat in.
Yeah, Tiger!
We'll do another fairway found by Adam Scott.
Zach Johnson, he's slapped an extra layer on. Trying to warm his golf up.
Do something good.
Coming off a bogey at 14. Oh, that's a fine shot, but it's just a lot of players coming up short on this green.
Padding around Mickelson. Yes, had that 4-putt a couple of days ago. But Mickelson at the moment tied for the lead with Adam Scott and Lee Westwood. They are the only men under par, and this is for a par. Big putt. A hole putt. Mickelson finds another. Precious par, 3 holes from home.
Well, he deserved the 3 there. He had a very good tee shot, and it was very cruel that it ran so far off the green. He's overjoyed.
Hideki Matsuyama had that 1-shot penalty in the 17th yesterday, and he's 2 over for the championship. 1 under for his round today. Very talented 21-year-old. Oh, he was given some very stern instructions. Wonderful shot right over the flag.
Well, it looks as though it could be a world beater, that kid. Now, Phil, what's the latest on Lee Westwood's ball?
Well, it's not brilliant. I've seen far better lies than this, but he is on the upslope, so he should be able to get a little bit of height on it and get it to land fairly softly. But I tell you what, if he gets it with inside 15 feet, it's a really good shot.
Is it in the really long stuff, Phil? We can't tell.
Yeah, it is the really long stuff, and of course, if he just slightly miscues, then he'll end up in the bunker in front of himself. You know, so he's got to try and get a good contact, and even then, if he gets it with inside 15 feet, it's a good shot.
This is one of those you don't hit and hope, you hit and pray. Aiming well off, he's going to hoik it round and come off the cush, come off the hill, I don't know. Could be all right. Could be if it comes. I think that was deliberate, all right. That was a good shot. Seve-like. Seve used to see things around the green and use the slopes, use the natural contours. Chance for a par after a very poor tee shot.
He's living on the edge at the moment. Very un-Westwood-like, very unsteady from tee to green.
Well, they say if you're not on the edge, you're taking up too much room. Stenson putting. He's just run out of steam, Stenson.
Tee shot for Mickelson on the 17th. This is his strong 3-wood, a 12 degree, it's really a sort of old 2-wood. Doesn't carry a driver here. Into the wind, he can get it a long way. Shooting on over the little mounds there. And he, being closest to home, is in pole position now.
Has he only got one wood in the bag?
He's got a hybrid. He's not got the driver, but he's got a 17 degree hybrid in there as well.
I was wondering if an Open champion had ever had only one wood in the bag, but
Tom Morris Senior, I think, may have. Or perhaps they were all woods then. Well, there would be a cheer if this went in. Not moving. No, things are slipping for Westwood. It's his fourth bogey of the day. Only one birdie. That was on the par 5.
I'm going to think if you go back to 1992, Faldo found himself 2 behind with a few to go behind, and came back strong. Westwood needs that now to Woods. He needs some magic as well. 217 yards to go on the 14th.
This won't be far away. It'll be. No, it won't go in, but it'll damn near. What about that? The Tiger still breathes. 3-2-4-3 finish.
He's playing alongside Adam Scott. Woods will have that to get back to 1 over, 2 behind. From just 2 yards closer. Go hard. Little feet away.
Not that hard.
Zach Johnson, this for his birdie. Oh, it's looking good. It's, oh goodness, it just went back out. He's going to stay at +1.
Matsuyama at the 18th, putt for a 3. 2 putts for a 70. Looking, no, just left, just left. A very good effort. 1 drop shot, 2 birdies, around a 70. Hideaki Matsuyama, we write that name down. Only 21. Actually, if you're a bit of a romantic, a win for a Japanese player would do the world of golf and a lot of good. They've been great supporters of the game for many years, making equipment, beautiful equipment. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. No, not being unpatriotic.
I saw his second on the 14th.
Well, Scott under pressure here not to suffer a 2-shot swing against Tiger after that sublime approach.
Well, I had to hit that hard, but it's heading off into the nether regions there. It's a long way away still.
Slightly embarrassing when you putt just off the green to just off the green.
Suddenly Mickelson looks pretty good, but we'll go back to Westwood on the 14th, and again this is how players are approached. There's some exciting drives up there on the left.
There's one nearly on the green, way up there.
course, even though Westwood is 3 over par for the day, he's still right in there. Good chance to win this one. Got to keep reminding himself that.
Just wondering, Phil, if you've seen Lee have a look at any of the leaderboards, because in a moment he may be just one behind only Mickelson.
Well, it is tough out here. Nothing will surprise me.
This is the highest point of the green, and there are a lot of ripples up there and little nuances. This needs to be firm and inside the hole.
Well, the ever-changing scene. Mickelson at the second shot at the 17th.
Go, baby.
Go, baby. Go get him, kid. Look at this. Look at this. It'll not stop. It'll go another few feet. Look at this. Well, those are two mighty blows.
So as he swipes it on into the 17th, in the par 5, Adam Scott slips away, back-to-back bogeys on 13 and 14. Mickelson leads on his own with an eagle putt to come. Could it be his time in the Open? Meanwhile, Tiger tapping in for his birdie to get to 1 over.
Tiger just tapped that in from about 6 inches. Goes away, slightly rejuvenated.
And again, he is far from out of it.
Stenson has reached the 16th. Saw Mickelson come up just short of the pin on the green and roll way back and off. So Stenson has to carry that little ridge. Has he done it? Oh my goodness, just.
It was almost identical to Mickelson's. Hello, what's this then? Sleepy time down south there. What a way to end the day. Does your mother know you're out? Well, I don't know what that signifies. I'm sure it's something rude.
Zach Johnson's tee shot on the 16th. Johnson still there, 1 birdie, 1 bogey today, 2 shots behind Mickelson.
Go Missouri Valley Conference.
It's actually okay.
Got away with it. Tiger at the 15th.
Well, 15's a slight dog leg left to right. There's a bunker at 281 down the right-hand side. That's the line he'll want to take, so he's got to make sure he misses that and doesn't reach the one on the left at 316.
They're still not taking the Poulter approach here and throwing caution to the wind, 2 behind with 4 holes to play. The game plan is there, iron off the tee.
Mark, do you think the odds on the playoff are lengthening or shortening?
I would say they're shortening lengthening. I think Mickelson's going to make 4. He's going to be 2 under. He pars the last. The others have got an awful lot of work to do, haven't they? I thought Scott or Woods would have a driver at this and try and go in that bunker we saw Poulter in, and not too difficult a trap shot.
Well, Scott in particular, such a good driver. Patient approach, 1 behind Scott. Hunter Mahan's second to the 14th. But Mahan is drifting away from contention now. A couple over par.
Yeah, Lee Westwood with a 7-iron, wind left to right, the whole position back left. Not easy to get close, especially with the green sloping left to right as well. But he's got to start getting aggressive.
Hop on. That's another chance. Starting to just pick up the quality of the play again.
Mickelson at the 17th, this for a 3, but he's left it a whisker short, but that'll be a birdie. And they're rare birds, I tell you, at this 17th hole at this moment. Oh, at this moment, I whisper it, 2 ahead. Oh, what he wouldn't give for a 4 down the last. Had 5 3s on the last hole today. The last one was Ángel Jiménez. Finished with around a 73, 5 over for the championship.
So Adam Scott's now 2 adrift alongside Westwood. Strange to think when he was so close at the US Open, Phil Mickelson, he was really hurt by that runners-up place at Merion, that it might be the major that's been least kind to him that would offer him some redemption.
Zach Johnson has putted past the hole from between those traps, this to save his par.
Johnson to save.
Stenson 2 putted from where he was. He made par. He remains +1, so time pretty much run out for these players now. Mickelson unlikely to finish worse than -1.
This is Brent Snedeker, who was many people's choice at the beginning of the week. Oh, well, that'll be a 5, and that'll be a round of 72. Finishes the championship 4. That's level 4s. That's 4 rounds equivalent to 72, which on this fine course is really a good score.
Tiger feet.
The Tiger feet are beginning to pound. That was a sparkling iron at the last. 183 yards, going with wedge here.
Left a little. Left. Oh, you can't do that. Seriously?
Yeah. Bemused, 2 birdies in the last 3, but undone by the bounce there.
Now Mahan for a birdie at the 14th. They've just put the score up for Mickelson here at the 14th, so both players understand what's happened ahead.
It all gets very twitchy. Only a handful of players left out now on the course.
Adam Scott also going in with a wedge. Players requiring a hard bounce from the front of the green. Woods didn't get it. Let's see if Scott does.
You won't get it with high flying shots. You won't get a hard bounce. That ease forward, once it's on the green, it'll run. Long walk back to the 18th tee for Mickelson, and what an important driver. He's won championships and majors before, but this one he really covets.
Okay, let's put the cameras away, please. Cameras.
Westwood is aware that he's not going to have many really good opportunities for birdies except for the 17th, so basically he's thinking he's got to make this one for birdie at 14.
Tentative. Going to have to take a step forward now. Mickelson 2 in front. The hole's beginning to disappear.
Big moment for Phil Mickelson. Watch his reaction. He's got it down the middle. That's a very good start on this final hole.
Suddenly everyone else looks a little bit like, not yet, but heading towards the also-rans. Mickelson growing stronger by the moment, and I'll take something special from Tiger Woods certainly. Westwood and Scott just 2 behind. Par 5, 17th to come. And Scott with a pretty decent chance here. Welcome back in, Ken Brown.
Tiger Woods. Down the slope, quite quick from here.
And a significant swing from right to left.
Oh, grab a chair. My goodness. Leader at 2 under, Tiger currently at +1, and hole certainly running out for him.
Well, that was a total misjudgment there, really, on Tiger's part. Quite rare. Wonder what Phil is thinking about as he eases his way down here. This has been a dream of his for many years, to hold the Claret Jug.
Well, he couldn't have put his tee shot in a better spot. There's quite a decent distance down there as well, Peter, so it's not the longest of irons he's going to fire it in here.
Does Adam Scott still have a say in this championship? Birdie putt. A stare at the back of the green.
Just a bit of movement at the back of the green. Nerves are jangling out here. I'm just hoping that Tiger's putt hasn't put the frighteners on Scott, because Scott's actually coming up a much greener channel of this 15th green.
Well, I don't know what was going through their minds there, but they were 2 awful putts. Really is a bizarre implement Adam Scott uses there, but he's done well with it.
16th and 15th, sorry, iron in hand. One of the easier fairways to find. Finds it just.
Tight shot in from there, Ken, isn't it?
It's just far enough back to put a bit of a zipper router on it.
He will be the first player in history to win the Scottish Open and the Open in consecutive weeks. Well, the Scottish Open wasn't played from about 1936 until 1970 something. Woods for a par.
don't think he can afford to miss this one if he's going to have any chance.
Slid across. 3 from the edge. Mickelson. This is the moment. One good straight clean hit. What a lovely bounce, Ken. What a delicious bounce.
Maybe it was meant to be. That'll carry another 2 feet had been plugged in the bunker. Now he's got a birdie chance. Fantastic. What I've loved about Phil Mickelson, it would have been easy to say I can't do links golf, but he's worked, he's adapted his game, tried to put a set of clubs in that works on links. It's been a joy to watch him. Last week he was fantastic at Castle Stewart.
You must remember he's had his bad days here. 4 putts at the 16th yesterday. You know, that's demoralising.
Another putt which simply must drop. Adam Scott. And that's ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. 3 from nowhere.
From nowhere. And they're making a present for Phil. Perhaps they've all got together and thought, oh, poor old Phil, he's been coming here for years and he's getting on a bit now. Let's help him.
Hopefully just 3. Drop shots, 3 drop shots in a row, and Adam Scott is near enough done and dusted.
He's won a Masters, he's won a USPGA.
Greatest walk in golf, Westwood.
Come left. Come left.
He's the right bounce and he's got it. Oh no, that's impossible. I think because it hasn't been quite so sunny today, those little fringes at the front haven't dried out quite as much. You know, a lot of players sort of dig it in the front and not move forward.
Just wanted one hop and it was close. Well, that was a delightful bounce off the corner of the bunker there. But it was Tiger at the 16th. Hole in one, maybe? You never know.
Tiger Woods, yo! Wow, all right!
Steady, steady. Oh, cruel. Molinari in the sand.
Quickly back to Stenson, Molinari. A few struggles today. This man still has an outside chance. That's good, nipped it beautifully. Well, a few have seen able to get that little bit of zip, that for a birdie, that to get back to level par.
Well, the Mickelson cheers were ringing in Adam Scott's ears as he missed that putt on 15, and these players know exactly what the position is. 6 iron for Scott here on 16.
Well, neither player found the green, which tells us, well, just 2 misjudged shots.
Symbolic, both these great players expected to challenge today, both disappearing into the pits of the 16th.
And another major slips through Tiger's fingers, and the chase to beat Jack Nicklaus's record goes on. Now Mickelson. 2-shot lead. Wouldn't it be nice, though, for him if he could just pop this one in? Done it. Oh, brother! What a pair they've been together, Ken.
Yeah, they're both shedding a tear. 66 blows, a brilliant, brilliant finish. 34-32. Brilliant.
66, finished 4-3.
So hardly deserved. Westwood for a... Is it going to straighten? It does straighten a bit. Is it going to straighten enough? Oh! They're going to stay at even par, 3 strokes behind.
The family Mickelson. He's had a very nice 2 weeks over here, hasn't he?
Oh, hasn't he?
And the girls. Well done, Dad.
Westwood tidies up. Everyone else now members of the supporting cast. Still, miracles can happen over the last couple of holes, but they need to happen now. This man is likely to join the ranks of those who have won 3/4 of a Grand Slam. Saracen and Player and Hogan, Nicklaus, Woods all did the Grand Slam, but Watson, Palmer, Trevino, Nelson, Snead, Walter Hagen all got 3 of the 4 slams, and he's going to join them.
Hunter Mahan, couple over. Up the slope and yes, yes, yes. Still huge prize money at stake. 11th prize over £100,000, so I don't think anyone's going to catch Mickelson. Amy's happy.
It was in all the way, wasn't it? A wide putt, lovely putt there. Look, right in the mouth of the hole. Very emotional. Very emotional moment. As you said, Ken, he's battled away, learned his trade, learned how to play this type of golf. And he's been very successful. Been very successful.
I think the key to his success has been this 3-wood. With the drive, he used to play the ball a long way forward in his stance and spray him about. But he's put this 3-wood, played the ball back in the stance and got the ball in play more often. And congratulations to Bill Mickelson. Thoroughly, thoroughly deserved. A brilliant round today. Goes in with 2 birdies. I've played the last 6 holes 4 under. A champ's performance.
Kenny Bones. They've been together for as long as he's been a pro.
Well, Stenson for a birdie to get alongside Westwood. In she goes, and he goes to level par. Hole in one at the last, and all will be well. We'll be heading for the playoff.
Tiger's looking a little tired.
And the great ranks of closing rounds by champions in the Open if he is to win it. Greg Norman had the lowest 64 at St George's in 93, but everybody was scoring low that week. A 66 when it's been a struggle this week is just tremendous.
Lowest round of the week. Not to be for Adam Scott. Bad run over the last 4, dropped shots at each one of the last 4 holes. Suddenly from nowhere he's going along so nicely.
Well, the only man really who can deny Mickelson now is Westwood. 3 holes to go, 3 behind. So perhaps we're getting a little bit premature, but...
Well, he'd have to go 2-4-3. We've seen Mickelson finish 4-3. You never know at this game. Stranger things have happened, but you'd have to say the odds are heavily against him.
And 17, well, Mickelson reached it in 2. If you get a real smoker of a tee shot, you can reach the par 5 in 2. It's certainly not all over yet. But that final birdie and Mickelson has made it almost impossible.
This is the key. You feel he's got to get a 2 here if he's going to be figuring a possible tie.
Mickelson's manager and wife embracing this to tie. You're going to take the risk there. You have to be accurate if you're going to take an iron off the 18th tee. It's a 220-yard carry to get to the fairway.
It's a long second from there as well. Mahan's tee shot at the 16th. And that's where Zach Johnson was. 16th has caused tremendous problems all week.
Okay. As I reminded, so
The other thing about Mickelson,
okay,
Ken, is the way he's come back from that US Open, because that was one he dearly wanted as well. Is there to be something special?
Oh, straight in the sand. Happy families.
Those are such target.
Amy recovering from her fight with cancer.
You did awesome.
3 girls and mum.
Your best is pretty good. We're watching you, and then from 14, it just kept going. And we were like, oh.
I putted.
I know.
Another magic moment. Have a look at this one. This was his golfing magic moment. The last green. And he knew it was there. And yes. Yes. Claret Jug and £1 million. Not too shabby.
He's got a really good chance.
Westwood still slugging away. We saw his family there, Mickelson. He went off after the US Open, went up to Yellowstone and had time up there and recuperated, and then they came over to Castle Stewart. All of them were there. Had a great time in Inverness and won. So it's been quite a comeback for Mickelson, because that was a 6th runner-up place in the US Open at Merion.
Westwood going back to his ball in the bunker. There's the card. All signed and sealed and checked. I'm sure this is the bunker that Trevino holed at when he had that magical finish to beat Tony Jackson. Not sure whether it was the final round. It dived into the hole. It's a good shot. Not good enough.
I think when we reflect back, it was his tee shot at number 7, the par 3, where his ball plugged under the face. A slight misjudgment there. Just lost the momentum of the round.
Yeah.
And
he had several misjudgments. I don't think he certainly didn't give the appearance of being nervy or twitchy or throwing it away. It was misjudgments purely on length. Zach's got to be careful. He was going along very well, isn't it? Enormous. You're playing for prize money now, and get it out. Okay.
Mahans, yeah. You can judge this putt at 16. You can see it downhill, through the fringe and then onto the far stuff.
Stenson second to the final hole.
Push it. Push it.
Oh, did a Mickelson. Good result. Chance for a 3.
£950,000 for first, 550 for second, 350 for third.
Not too bad. It was a lot of money then, not Pat.
Oh,
what's
yeah.
What's 30,000 quid?
That's not on my list.
Oh, that's just pin money, is it? Poulter fought well today. Had some tremendous golf. Just might have been 2 better. The 16th cost him a shot. But a good championship for Poulter. Westward. This for a par. No. I don't know. It's he's certainly worthy of winning the championship, but I don't know. It wasn't to be. Well played, Ian. We've all been watching with huge interest. You should be proud of your father. Look after him. You only get one. Well done.
Well done, Dad. Still a lot to play for. You'd rather finish second and third or fourth. Mickelson 3 under, Stenson at even par, Ian Poulter in the clubhouse at +1. I thought at some stages that Ian Poulter's score might just stand up.
The Graver at work. Oh, that's the gold medal. Yes, it's not. But he's so precise, gentle. Beautiful work now. Hunter Mayhans for his par 3. 5 bogeys so far today. 1 eagle. No birdies. 3 over par at this stage. 2 over for the championship.
Now we saw the gold medal. The silver medal goes to Matthew Fitzpatrick, who finished 10 over par. So a terrific performance for him, the winner of the amateur medal.
Very good, the young amateurs. They played very nicely. It looked as if they were enjoying it too, Ken, which was so pleasing.
And Jimmy Mullin, who's the other amateur to make the final day, gets a bronze medal, which would be very nice for him. I enjoyed watching him play, as I did. It's a week he'll look back with some sort of fondness, but Lee Westwood, but it did slip away from him.
Yes, it did. He started off nicely. But there'll be a lot for people to ponder this week. I was interested in how Darren Clark played many holes. He had a few bad scores. He had a number of sixes. I think he had 8 early on. But he played a lot of good stuff. He should be encouraged. He still got it there.
Must have found a bunker off a tee or a bad lie in the rough. So this is the 3rd shot of Adam Scott to 17.
It's a long way back.
But I think when we look overall, it was the brilliance of Mickelson's final round. 66 blows under these conditions. I mean, he would have beaten most people.
Oh, absolutely. Superb stuff. And it was a wonderful back 9. Actually, 32, starting back with a 5. Drop shot at the 10th. It's been an interesting championship, Ken. I think there's a number of things for the R&A to take away and ponder and think about.
Stenson, birdie chance. Swept away on the ridge coming off that back bunker there. We'll have that for a round of 70. He'll be able to tell his children, if he does finish a runner-up, which is by no means certain. I was beaten by a brilliant round from Mickelson.
Well, back here on the tee with Lee Westwood, I find it astonishing that Phil Mickelson hit this green in 2. That must have been 2 huge hits. Cold into the wind. See if Westwood can get there in 2.
Just in the little hole. Looks nice lie. Might be able to get his driver to it.
Very nicely controlled week from Zach Johnson. This was par at the last. And must be. Yes, sir. It's been off post to hold its line. So Zach, 66, 75, 73, 72. Plus 2, 286.
Good score, Ken.
Tremendous, yeah.
Yeah, good score. It's a hard course. Nicely done. 3 drop shots. Some very good ball strikes. 70 for Stenson.
He's having a great season and was in the hunt last week at the Scottish Open. Funny, the last 3 winners of the Open Championship all played the previous week at Castle Stewart.
Yeah.
To get the sort of feel of linksy play.
Well, it's a very different scene from on high from the weather of the last few days. The mist, the Scottish Har, as they call it, just creeping in. Adam Scott, a long putt across the green. That was for a 4. Should be okay for a par 5. He's dropped 4 strokes in the last 4 holes after a wonderful run of birdies. He's right in with the chance, standing on the 13th tee, and it all went wrong. Exercise, sit down, just check the scores.
It's exhausting though. It's like running a marathon. Taking on the golf course, the worry in the morning, how am I going to hit all the practice and all the concentration required. Look at his face, Stenson. He's nothing left.
Well, one of the things with golf, it's a slow pedestrian game. It's not a shared ball game. There's no physical aggression. It's all mental aggression. You don't have to do anything to an opponent to drive him potty. But Woods is still battling away. He's got this for a 4.
Well, it's inevitable that some of the energy has been sucked out of the match now, but as you say, they're still battling. This one's going to sneak from left to right on Woods if he's not careful.
No, it's not his day. Will he ever reach Jack Nicklaus's score of 18 majors?
Well, 5 years ago you'd have said
odds
odds on, yeah, but now the odds are starting to be 50-50. Hasn't won a major since 2008.
Well, there's only one left this year. That's the US PGA Championship, which will be played in, I fancy, very hot conditions. I thought for a moment today, Ken, the golfing gods were going to smile at him and allow him to win this championship after what happened last year, but it wasn't to be.
Yeah, with that flurry around the turn where he birdied 7, 8, 9 and then birdied the 11th and took the lead. Looked like it might be his day.
Check, check, check.
Oh, okay. We'll do a little bit.
Well done.
Did Amy and the kids go outside? No, I just want to hang with you. Yeah.
Westwood's giving it everything he's got to try and reach the green at the 17th. Got a driver, a nice little upslope.
No. Oh no. You almost run out of things to say when you come to the end of the championship and Mickelson is already the winner with a magnificent round of 66. He had a few trials and tribulations on the way to victory, but victory it surely is.
I can't put crying.
3 green jackets, a US PGA, now a Claret Jug. He's just got one more for the...
Just one more to get.
For Grand Slam. He's been 6 times runner-up in the US Open, which is hard to believe.
It's interesting, isn't it, how few of them have won all 4. Rather like the same thing with tennis. Some of the greatest tennis players have missed out on the French Open or Wimbledon or the US or the Australian, missed out on 1. Not too many players left out on the course. And Molinari played nicely. 72, Snedeker, well, he was 72 also, which is a good score.
Okay. All right. Just be here and enjoy this. Are you kidding?
So excited, children, that Dad's done it again. 2 weeks in a row. We only came over here to try the shortbread and taste haggis. And there we are. We've gone home with a few quid. Iron for Tiger. Now this is a big one to reach the fairway, Mo.
Yes, it is. Wind off the left-hand side. Ideal shape is just aiming it on those bunkers down the left and cutting it off them.
Pitch just short of the edge. Chase down. Quite a long shot from there. Scott also with an iron. Yeah, very similar. Very similar.
The jaunty walk of Angel Cabrera.
Only 1 birdie today, Ken. I thought he'd be a bit more flash than that today. You know, the flashing blade wasn't to be. Went through the green at the first, took 5, 1 birdie at the 9th. This moment 4 over for the championship. Again, that'll be equivalent of 472s. Oh, 74 today, 4 over for the championship.
Well, the lie's not too bad for Westwood's 3rd to the par 5 17th, but with the hole position, hardly any room to work with. It's going to be tough to get close. A little bit of breeze could hold it up in the air, get it to land a little softer.
Butch Harmon on the right, who's been giving him little tips and hints for some time now.
You didn't have to worry about that. Yes, they spent a lot of time on the range. He got here very early yesterday, a couple of hours before his match was out on the practice ground, and they had the alignments down there working on the basics, 3/4 shots.
It's interesting how they, having played for so long and knowing the game as well, you wouldn't think there's much to do other than just get the mind settled and just get the muscles loose and just get the tempo right. So joyous. The Graver's in now.
Well, the winners here at Muirfield, the likes of Tom Watson, Lee Trevino, Jack Nicklaus, Gary Player, Ernie Els, Nick Faldo, they don't get any pigeons often winning here.
No.
Well, he's not a pigeon to win the Open anyway, but
touch of caviar.
Yes. Not many people know, but Butch Harmon's dad won the Masters.
Yes, Claude. I met Claude, big man, jolly face, thinning hair. Come on, Lee, give us something to really rattle on about. He's been short on a few important putts today too. He had about 4 from 12 to 18 feet, and they were all on line but short.
Tiger second to the 18th, just trying to carve it in using the breeze. I think he likes it. Bad right down the line. Eldrick Tiger Woods. He's had a few rounds of applause over the years. Three putts at the first, never quite got his touch on the greens, left early doors, leaving him short.
Skies have lightened a little bit.
Well, those 4 consecutive bogeys in the back 9 were Scott's undoing, but one final good, strong 7-iron to finish.
Oh, it looks a much longer shot than that, Maureen. 7-iron, is it? It's a good one too. Oh, a little shy, but 2 good shots.
To get in. Stays at 1 over par.
Very popular on these shores. Tiger Woods, he's given us some tremendous excitement over the years. Mark James has just gone to the other side of the commentary box, and just to let Mrs. James know, his mum, she's 90 today and one of the keenest golfers in the world, loves watching the television. Your son's behaved himself very well, Mrs. James. No spanked bottoms and no tea for him tonight. He's done very well. He loves you dearly. Wouldn't it be nice if Lee finished with a 3 to get back to level par, which is 471s?
Yeah,
you know,
be runner-up as well, which
yes. Fascinating the stories that unfolded today, and the drop shots, and some of the best players have had 5 and 6 bogeys in the round. Don't think we've had a hole-in-one this week, Ken. At the cup, no albatrosses.
No.
A couple of hold shots, pitch, no. A couple of, yeah, somebody had a 2 at the 6, I think. Looks good. Look at that. Oh, now that's the grandstand finish. 72. Well, well, well. Most unexpected from such a long range. Look at that wonderful run in the middle from the 7th. And then the 13th, it all started to go wrong.
Little lofted wood for Lee Westwood. 476 yards this 18th hole. Looks happy. He's a good hard forward bounce. Down the right, a little better angle to the flag.
Up on the green, Tiger. Can he follow Master Scott? Comes from the left. Pace has got to be good. Could be. Oh, just turned. Good effort. Good effort, Tiger. Going to be a 74, 38, 36. 3 birdies. 6 bogeys. That's nice. Nice touch. Very nice touch. Tiger and his ex-caddy, who fell out. And that's good.
69, 71, 72, 74.
And then there were 2. The recorder is just about 30 yards or so from the final green. Just a ponder, thinking what might have been as Lee Westwood comes down the final hole.
Been a wonderful exacting test. The only thing, it hasn't got too many drivers off the tee, but other than that, it's been a fantastic challenge for the players.
Yes, I'm only sorry there's been some adverse comment about it from the, oh, it's too bumping, it's this and it's that, and the greens are all different pace. Well, they're not all supposed to be perfect. You know, I got a poor line, a bunker. One fairway is hard, the other's a little soft. That's the game of golf. That's the challenge, and you have to try and learn to see or anticipate which green is slow, which green is fast, where the wind is, where the ball might bounce. It's not a precise game.
Of course, magnificently presented by Colin Irvin and his team, and the staging looks superb. There's some wonderful crowds, perfect weather, just enough breeze to test everybody, keep everybody honest. And fabulous.
Yeah, I missed a few things. The old exhibitors used to be here. I thought it was a bit more, bit jolly, a bit more exciting. A bit, but there we are. That's their policy, and nothing to do with me. Oh, Maureen said it was a 7-iron Scott was hitting. It looks a long, long way back for a 7, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I think that's the sort of thing, 7-6, yeah.
Probably is, yeah, especially coming out the light rough. Maybe relying on a little skip up, though.
Well, he's gone past that first right-hand bunker, which many have been in.
Flag saying the wind's straight behind. The flag's on the grandstand saying a little bit left to right.
Left to right helping a bit, yeah. Oh, he's disappointed. Is it left or right? Short. Oh, wasn't too bad. It was certainly a good line. To Mahan. 3 over today.
Very left to right. There's a little bit of help in it. That's mostly left to right. Yep. Still got the 70 again.
Packed grandstands, the clubhouse beyond the 18th green.
Oh, now that was not very good.
Standing ovation, Peter.
Yep. Well, he's one of our best. You know, if he 2 putts from here, he's round in 75 against Mickelson 66. 9 shots difference. That's something, isn't it? Fred Couples there, saying well done. Saying something cheeky too, I bet.
How true that is.
Exactly. It's about right, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh well.
Justice is tickled.
You wouldn't fancy this one, would you? And it's in Barry. You're coming to the close of play. There's 20,000 people here looking, 40,000 eyes peeping at you, and you're making a bit of a monkey of it.
And millions around the world on TV, of course.
And they're all saying, well, I could do that. I could put it there.
It's really now, you're just trying to nudge it on the front of the green 2 putt and walk away.
Please let me take no more than 5.
Oh, this is horrible.
We came out better than I thought. That's a very good result.
Hunter's been in the hunt for a few majors. Maybe it'll be his turn somewhere down the road.
Yeah.
Guys, can I ask you just to take a wee step back if you can off the fence for me, please?
I think the giant scoreboard's looking down on the 18th. The boys and girls that come from, well, to be Giggleswick have been here. They're 26 year, Cranley, Charterhouse, and particularly Dorothy Lambert. She's been in charge of the pupils from Giggleswick for 20 odd years and years. She's really Mrs. Giggleswick. She retires soon. The school will miss her. And you've done a super job, you young'uns. Your arithmetic is very good.
Uphill, and it just levels out the last 4 feet or so, and the ball we've seen turns little to the right.
This is the same line as Adam Scott's, isn't it? More or less.
The tilt of the cup.
No, it's nowhere near Adam Scott's. His came in from the other side. The change in wind really made this a different event, didn't it?
Yes, from the first day at the west, and it's the last 3 days out of the east.
Yeah.
It's been a fabulous test. Both of your skills and your...
I often wonder what the old members do here. I'm sure they only play 9 holes with a decent caddy and then a good lunch and a taxi home. I mean, it's a bit of a monster to do 18 when you're over 65 round, isn't it?
And the rough for a club player is like a lateral water hazard.
Yeah. Come on, Hunter. Pop him in. You can do it. Knew you could. Oh, you can't. I thought he had. 5 at the last. 3 over for the championship. Not bad yet. A few wayward holes. 6 bogeys. 1 eagle today.
Well done, Lee Westwood, has given us fantastic entertainment. Closes with a 75 and finished joint third with Poulter and Adam Scott. He's been in the hunt so many times in recent years in majors, it's surely going to be his turn sometime.
Well, you keep saying it, but the years tiptoe by, and he would be a worthy winner. But he just misjudged. It wasn't a sort of a nervy play early on. There were a few misjudgments, and the ball finished short. A few putts that stayed short, not running at the hole, and it wasn't to be. Announcements of when the prize giving will be taking place. It won't be long. They'll check the cards, and then they'll set up the table on the 18th, and it will be announced champion golfer of the year. Well, great performance for many, but it's about time we heard from the champion, Phil Mickelson.
The champion, Phil Mickelson. You know, this is the culmination of 20 years of effort in this championship, Phil, and you've done it. You are about to claim the Claret Jug. Can you explain your emotions to us at this moment?
Hazel, this is such an accomplishment for me because I just never knew if I would be able to develop the game and the shots required to play links golf effectively. And we had such firm, fast conditions here, the epitome of links golf, and to play the best round of arguably my career today, to putt better than I've ever putted, and to shoot the round of my life here, it just feels amazing to win this Claret Jug.
66. But when you stood on that 13th tee, we had absolutely no idea where this championship was going. What were you able to summon over those closing 6 holes with the 4 birdies?
There's such difficult 6-hole finish that I was just trying to hit good shots on the green and give myself putts at it, and I putted so good. I hit a really solid 5-iron that gave me a great look on 13, and when I made that putt, it got me back to even par for the championship, which I thought was going to be a score that was going to contend, that would have a great opportunity to win. And I was just trying to make some pars, and on 14, after a really good shot, I had some good bounces, and it ended up 20 feet, and I made that one. I just made some great putts coming in, and it feels amazing.
When you walked up the 18th fairway, did you think you'd already done enough, or did you think you needed that putt at the last?
I was doing everything I could to make par. I felt like 2 under par was more than enough. It was so difficult coming down the stretch that pars are good scores, and to have to try to chase somebody down and make birdies I thought would be extremely difficult. I was doing everything I could to make par. After 3 putting the last hole last week, that putt I hit barely got to the hole. I was playing the maximum allowable break, just trying to get it to feed down there, and it went right in.
You know, you've shown such resilience, not just to come back from a 4-putt the other day, but obviously after the heartbreak at Merion in the US Open, your 6th runner-up spot in that championship. How have you turned a negative into a positive so quickly, Phil?
Well, certainly the range of emotions I feel are as far apart as possible in the last month after such a difficult loss to the U.S. Open, to win a tournament here that I wasn't sure if I would ever win, and to win this feels amazing. That the range of emotions has been incredible, but you have to be resilient in this game. You have to accept losses, and you have to use it as motivation as opposed to letting it defeat you. You've got to use it as motivation to work harder and come back strong. And these last couple of weeks, these last couple of months, I've played some of the best golf of my career.
A 5th major title, that's 3 out of the 4. One more, that pesky US Open for a Grand Slam. That's for another day, Phil. But in the meantime, we're going to let you go and collect a very valuable piece of silverware. Very well done.
Thanks, Hazel. Thank you.
Very fine. That we were talking, Ken, weren't we, about the efforts he's made to learn how to cope with links golf. He's done it very well, of course. He's now the champion.
Well, he's such a marvellous chipper and pitcher, and he finally discovered how to putt on the links greens consistently well, I think, last week. Oh, that's fantastic, isn't it?
But he drove so well. I think he's learnt that the ball does run miles and miles and miles. He didn't carry a driver in his bag, and he just scored lower than anyone else, and that's all you have to do to be the champ.
And he held those critical putts on the closing stretch of holes. Birdied the last 2 holes. Imagine joining the Tom Watson, Gary Players, Trevinos, Jack Nicklaus, Nick Faldo, and Bernie Els. Now Phil Mickelson, a winner at Muirfield.
Look good on your CV. This is how it all finished at the end of the day, and look at that magnificent score of 66. Lee Westwood 79 shots difference between them, and that was the magical score from the 13th home for Mickelson over those last few holes that Nick Faldo was describing this morning as being so difficult that he considered they were some of the best holes he ever played in his life when he won one of his Open Championships here. And Mickelson has done that today. 1 or 2 others had a great shot. Ian Poulter was tremendous. He just let it slip. Well, didn't let it slip. He just failed to get his par at the 16th, and he didn't hole a putt at the 17th. Those 2, as it turned out, would not have made any difference, but it would have certainly made them think. Let's hear from Lee Westwood. Well, he's just collecting his thoughts because he is ready. Come at us, Sir Percy. Let's hear from you.
Lee, commiserations. The result, I think, was in doubt until the last 45 minutes or so, and you've made such a positive start to your final round.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't play that badly today. My round sort of came unstuck a little bit at 7, 8 and 9. Probably at the wrong club at 7, it plugged in the front trap, and then went for a fly at 8 and it plugged in the front trap. And then a poor tee shot off 9, but got lucky with a lie, and then pushed my second shot and that plugged in the trap. So, you know, it's that's one of the defences of this golf course. So, you know, Phil must have played really well. You know, obviously being out there, didn't get to see any of it, but, you know, 5 under par was a good round of golf this afternoon.
There was some very good scrambling from you, wasn't there, as you were saying, around the turn there. The putting remained pretty consistent, and you seem to have been so relaxed all week. I don't remember you being this relaxed at an Open Championship before.
No, I'm normally pretty relaxed. You know, it's my favourite tournament of the year, so I try and enjoy it.
Phil did finish, as you say, in some style with 4 birdies in the last 6 holes. When something like that happens, do you just have to write it off as one of those things?
Yeah, you know, you birdie for the last 6 round here any day. You know, that's good going, but to do it today with the decent breeze blowing and some tough flags out there, it's obviously a very good finish. And you know, last round of a major championship is an even better finish.
And what was the experience like with the support of this crowd in the final group, in the final round of your favourite championship?
No, the crowd were great. You know, I got a lot of support out there. You know, even after sort of the result was done, you know, Phil was in at 300 and you know, I bogeyed 16. The crowd was still fantastic. So it's always the same when you come to the Open Championship. They're very knowledgeable, enthusiastic fans.
And men in their early 40s are now winning this championship on an annual basis, so there's plenty of years left for you.
Yeah, it should be the over 40s championship now, I guess. Seems like you've got to be 42, 43 to win it.
We look forward to seeing you again next year. Well played this week, Lee.
Thank you.
Words from Lee Westwood, who, well, promised so much and just couldn't manage it, but overtaken by some fabulous golf. Phil Mickelson. But the years go by. It's been a very interesting championship with Ken and I and all the commentators have been fascinated by watching the golf and listening to the comment on many things. There's a presentation party just getting ready, the table is set, the microphone's laid out. Then a moment or two the prize-giving party will come out. Peter Dawson, the chief executive, Colin Irvin, the head greenkeeper, Pierre Beckman, captain of the Royal NH, there's Peter Dawson, Robin Dow, chairman of the golf club, Jim MacArthur, chairman of the RNA Championship Committee, Henry Fairweather, chairman of this fine club, Alistair Brown, the secretary, Paul Baxter, the deputy chairman of the RNA, and Johnny Cole Hamilton, the executive director of championships for the RNA. There's Peter Dawson striding out. And there's the magic Claret Jug, which has covered so much golfing history. And we're almost ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jim MacArthur, the chairman of the RNA Championship Committee.
Welcome to the presentation ceremony for the 142nd Open Championship. The 16th to be played here at Muirfield, the home of the Honourable Company of Edinburgh Golfers. The course has once again proved itself a tough test of golf and a true links challenge. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank the club for hosting the championship and for all the help and assistance we have received. This is the first time for many years, due to the prevailing weather, that we've been able to present the Open Championship in true links condition. Muirfield has certainly proved a stern test for all competitors. Colin Irvin and his team of green staff deserve our fullest praise and congratulations for presenting the course in such magnificent order. They have done an outstanding job. Our thanks also go to the thousands of volunteers whose efforts are so important to the staging of this championship. To the competitors who had to adapt their skills day by day. And lastly to you, our spectators, for supporting the players so knowledgeably and courteously, truly in the best traditions of the Open Championship. Thank you all for being here. May I also thank the residents of the properties immediately surrounding the golf course for their patience during what have been very busy weeks before and during the championship. I will now ask Peter Dawson to announce the prize winners and Robin Dow, captain of the Honourable Company of Edinburgh Golfers, to present the trophy. Thank you.
The leading amateur and winner of the silver medal is the boys amateur champion from Hallamshire, Matthew Fitzpatrick. The runner-up and the winner of the silver salver is Henrik Stenson. And ladies and gentlemen, with a score of 281, the winner of the gold medal and the champion golfer of the year is Phil Mickelson.
Well, this was a day that I'll remember my entire life. It was one of the best rounds of golf I've ever played, and to be able to share this moment with Amy and my children, Amanda, Sophia, and Evan, to be able to share it with my main man, Bones, Steve Lloyd, Butch Harmon, who are here, it just makes this moment even more special. And I want to thank them for the support they've given me throughout their career. I want to thank the technicians at Callaway who helped make this win possible. I want to thank the R&A for the great job they did, and the membership here at Muirfield for setting up such a wonderful golf course, a very demanding, difficult test. And I just could not be more proud to be your champion. This is a win that I never knew in my career if I would be equipped, if I would have the shots, if I would have the opportunity to win a tournament here, and to do it, to play some of the best golf, probably the best round of my career, and break through and capture this Claret Jug is some of the most fulfilling, probably the most fulfilling moment of my career, because it was something I wasn't sure I'd be able to ever do. And I want to thank everybody for the opportunity. I want to thank everybody for the support and for supporting this great tournament, and I'm very proud to be your champion. Thank you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that ends the presentation ceremony. Travel home safely, and we look forward to seeing you next year at Royal Liverpool Golf Club at Hoylake for the 143rd Open Championship. Now please welcome your Open champion, Phil Mickelson.
Well, that was very well spoken, wasn't it, by Phil Mickelson? Very articulate and very emotional, and he really has worked hard to try and adopt a way of playing golf under these sort of conditions. He's a magical chipper and putter, but much of the time the ball goes up in the air. They don't always bumble along the ground. I think his putting, of course, was magnificent, but his driving today was also, on the whole, very sound. He missed a lot of putts, a number of putts, 4 putted once, which is very rare. But he's worthy of the champion, and it's a bit old-fashioned to say now, I suppose, but he's a good person. He's a nice man. Sounds a bit old-fashioned, doesn't it? But nothing wrong with that. And he cares about people. He cares about the integrity of the game. He understands, and not all things have to be the same or equal. A very worthy champion. To add to a great list of worthy champions, Henrik Stenson. It's nice to see him getting back. He went through a bad patch a few years ago, but too good a player to be out of it too long. Lee Westwood, well, perhaps his chance will come again, but he still continues to play quite beautifully. And Ian Poulter, who sparkled today as only he can. Some others might have had a chance, but they fell by the wayside. They'll fight another day. Congratulations to all who prepared the golf course. It's a massive operation. I was just looking as I came in this morning, just thinking that starting tomorrow morning, even perhaps after we move away this evening, they'll be dismantling this whole huge caravan. Next week, the golfers, the older ones, will be down at Royal Birkdale, just by the seashore there at Southport, where some of the great old timers will be there. Some of them not so old. Colin Montgomery, one of the youngest, or newest, I should say, 50-year-olds to play in the championship. And the week after that, we'll be up at St Andrews for the Women's Open, where the great champions will play. I'm interested to see how they will get on, playing on the great old course. This is a nice tradition, the winner going around just letting the spectators take the odd photograph and a wave and a cheer. It's all part of the great scene. It really is unique. Other championships, other tournaments on occasion look neater, tidier, more glossy, played under sunshine and much easier conditions. But this one has always been the most universal, the most international, and very innovative, the R&A, along with the USGA and the committees at Augusta. They do very special things to improve the game of golf and to continue its heritage. It's been a great pleasure for me to be part of it, and family for so many years. And in many ways, this championship took me back some 40 or 50 years when there was no fairway watering and no rakes in bunkers. The players had to repair their own mess in the bunkers, and things were very different. And if you go back far enough, a few sheep used to cut the grass on the fairways. Now, I hope he's not going to leap off there and jump in, because I'd hate him to break his leg. I hope him to do a Ancar Jimenez. Well, he did it skiing. But poor old LeVay, I think he jumped in when he won a tournament. Yeah, a sensible lad. Well done. Not quite sure what this means, but there you are. They've done a wonderful job, the bunker rakers. The greenkeepers from all around the British Isles have come and given up their holidays to come and watch the championship and participate, look after the golf course. One of them with every game. So if you saw somebody step out of a bunker, you needn't worry, someone was there to do the repairs. There'll be a bit of this going on for a while. Photos will be taken, and then the R&A hold a very nice little champagne party for the winner. I think Amy there, Amy Mickelson, the blonde lady there, she'll probably even have a glass of champagne. Even the children might be allowed a sip, or perhaps just sniff the cork. But there'll be much celebrating as the years go on, as the evening draws out. It's something very, very special, and I know it means an awful lot to Phil Mickelson. He's now won 3 of the Ranges. Only one to go. The US Open. He's been runner-up 6 times. There's only a handful of players who've won all 4 majors. Oh, this is very special moments. There'll be some strong drink taken tonight by those that didn't win. And they'll be consoling each other with what might have been. But it's time to move on. There's the amateur, Matthew Fitzpatrick from Hallamshire, where my father's family came from, that neck of the woods. And where my dear old dad did his caddying when a boy and took the Alice family into the world of golf, for which I have been eternally grateful. He's doing another 9 holes. Chanting away, calling out his name. Everyone's got a camera or telephone these days. And a very youthful Phil Mickelson, a delighted champion, a worthy champion. Because he's got the PGA Championship in America to look forward to in August. But before then, there'll be other things to play in. This young man, I believe I heard him say, is off to the Northwestern University. That's where Luke Donald went, and it's up in the north. So there'll be snow there, so it's not like being in Arizona. So wonder what happened, what his future holds. Oh, Dad, you are wonderful. He's very clever and a hell of a golfer, I tell you.
Come here, Paul.
Well, it's coming to the end now, but it really has been a wonderful 4 days of golf.
Let's all get a photo together.
I'm glad to hear that's the sweet. Grab a quick photo for us.
Here, let me get over here.
You hop in front of it.
Okay, you get in front.
Phil.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Phil, you're gonna do